we go. There you go. Fixed it. No sound for intro either. The intro doesn't have sound. The sound usually comes from this screen. And that one has sound. I can see it. The intro, the thingy doesn't have sound. All right. All right. Hello. We're alive. Sorry. Got audio now. Great. I'm a little bit of eating. I'm having potato soup with flocks of bread. It's beautiful. It's tasty. God damn. A little salty, a little potato. Oh, It's so good. It's so good. All right. Wait, what the hell? Hello, Zach. I'm here just to see Mumi's reaction to the arts I'm about to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Don't drop it yet. We're looking at this together. Where is the thingy? There. Holy shit, that's crazy! That's crazy! God damn, I got the toes out. Put them dogs away! I'm at the barbershop waiting. God damn. Holy, that looks cool. Wow, okay. I see it now. God damn. The fangs? The red eyes? Oh, wow. This is so good. All right, hold on. There we go. Today is lore day, and therefore the hat is obligatory, as many of you already know. Today we're gonna watch some lore, practice. That's practice? God damn. You gotta fix that habit of flexing on us common folk, man. You can't be showing off your fucking superhuman skills like that, alright? It'll make people feel bad. The mystery of missing Primarchs. That sounds cool. And that too. Alright. My bad, gang. Oh, God. My God. Also, I'm gonna have DMs open because I'm expecting a DM sometime soon. Anyway, I say we get straight into the lore of the missing Primarchs. I know a little bit. I know there's some warp shenanigans going on, but not much more than that. So, how about it? How about we get right in here? This is the Pontius, my favorite 40k lore YouTuber and favorite angry Italian. The Rangdan Xenocides, the mystery of the missing Primarchs, finally solved. Let's go.
Okay guys, a long video awaits us. Time to start making it. How are you typing?
What do you mean?
Your flork doesn't have ends.
Touché.
Anyway, I was asked to introduce the guardsman of the trailer. So I summoned you because people were very curious about you. Can you tell us your name?
Yes!
Great. Can you tell us a bit about yourself?
Yes! He's doing it!
Thank you for your introduction. I will snap if I need you.
I didn't understand a single thing he said.
You don't speak Old Katachan? He said his name is Joy, his hobby is singing, and he works in this theater from 3 years.
You got all that from his screaming? And anyway, if 3 snaps make him attack, and 1 summons him, what do 2 snaps do?
That is to require assistance.
And 4?
You don't want to know.
You don't want to know what happens if it's not 4 times. Pray to the Emperor and never have to do so. That you never have to see the horrors that would awaken. So, Pio, ready to learn even more 40k lore against your own will?
Do I have a choice?
No.
No.
Yeah!
We will go back at the time of the Great Crusade to talk about one of the most obscure conflicts that happened during it and solve a mystery that unfolded in it. The Imperium is a fragile sliver of sanity in the void, besieged upon all sides by forces of monstrous dread that are held at bay only by the blood and sacrifice of millions of forgotten heroes. For every crusade trumpeted to the masses as a safe legacy of triumph and glory, like the much-lauded victory at Ullanor, there are 100 dire tales of desperate stalemate with forces malignant beyond mortal ken. Were the populace of the Imperium to realize the dire peril in which they existed in the tenuous days of the Great Crusade, then it is likely that the terror would have kept them prisoners on old Earth, never to reach out for the stars. Of all these hidden threats and dire wars against the unknown, the most infamous among scholars of the Forbidden is that of the Rangdan campaigns.
Bum, 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 bum.
But before solving the mystery,
Very nice.
we need to introduce who the Rangdan are and what the Rangdan genocides and campaigns against them were for the Imperium of Men.
What the hell is a Rangda, by the way?
That is one of the neat parts. Nobody knows what a Rangda itself is. Nobody knows what they look like or who they precisely served. They are even theorized to be a slave race of my favorite Xeno species in 40k, the not so originally titled Sloth.
Are they called like that after the word slaughter?
Yeah, as you can see, not really original.
It will be like calling the Primarch of a legion called the Iron Hands Ferrus Manus and make his hands made of iron.
How many times I told you, Pio, don't bully the Iron Hands fans. There are 2 of them, and their lore is punishment enough. The first encounter between the Rangdan race and the Imperium of Men happened in 839 M30. And before people get confused, we are using military dates. That means that M30 is from the year 29,001 to 30,000, and M31 is from 30,001 to...
Okay. I understand that part. All right. Okay. What does this number mean?
31,000.
Is it the one full year?
Later on. An expedition of the 5th Legion, the White Scar...
Motherfucker! he only explained the millennia! God damn it! Anyway.
Made contact with the race known as the Rangda in 839 M30, in the system of Advex Morse, located at the galactic northeast of the galaxy, most probably near the Ghoul Stars, seeing as it was almost at the border of the galaxy.
Where the fuck is North in space?
The reports of the White Scar's 105th Pioneer Company painted a very grim picture of what
Good question, actually. Where is North?
6 worlds constituted the system of Advex Morse, and they were all super heavily fortified and garrisoned. Even the Division Militaris of the Imperium, seeing the amount of forces amassed at Advex Morse, would mistakenly conclude that Advex Morse was the seat of power of the Rangdan Empire. The First Legion was the one that received the report of the forces of the Rangdan at Advex Morse, and started amassing a mighty armada to go and conquer the Rangdan. 50,000 Space Marines of the Dark Angels were present. Another 100,000 support troops joined the forces of the Dark Angels too, both from the Imperial Army and the Mechanicum Tagmata forces of a nearby Forge World recently brought to compliance, Xana. The Legion at this time was led by Grandmaster Urian Vendraig, that amassed as the leading squadron of its fleet nothing less than 3 Gloriana-class battleships, the Invincible Reason that during the Great Crusade was the flagship of the Dark Angels, the Paradigm of 8, and the Truth's Razor. These were supported also by almost 100 Capital-class starships of the Imperium of Men, and many times that smaller escort crafts. It was also observed by the explorators that the Rangdan had vast legions of captured humans and Xenos races on various of their defensive bulwarks, slave soldiers bound to the Rangdan masters by neural collars that enforced absolute loyalty, and made of them nothing less than savage drones to the Rangdan that were commanding them. The Rangda instead possessed many horrific weapons, products of vile technology created solely for destruction and subjugation, and their...
Excuse me? That behind me Those look like Hive fleet ships from Destiny. The green, the rectangle, you know? I'm not joking. Hold on. Hive fleet ship. Hive. Destiny. There we go. Yeah, this one. Hold on. This one. That's a Hive fleet ship from Destiny. Not this one, though. Not this one. That's the interior. We have more? No, that's not the Hive. That's from the other thingy, from the darkness. These are the smaller transport ships. There's another picture from it sideways. Yeah, but I forgot I keep forgetting the fact that while it seems that the galaxy is stationary, we're technically constantly orbiting the galactic core. Yes. This one.
Symbol of supremacy in the system was a massive war moon that was sitting in orbit of Advex Mors Primus, the capital planet of the system. This engine of war had the firepower of a full fleet of starships, and bore armor capable of shrugging off capital-scale starship weaponry. It would be the biggest obstacle in the conquest of Advex Mors.
And the Dark Angels, seeing all those fortifications and forces of the Rangdan in the system, chose the best way to attack, I hope.
Surely they did. They chose the best way to attack the Rangdan that was the least risky one. Full-blown frontal assault.
God
The
damn
fleet
it.
of Grandmaster Yuran Vendrake translated into the system as a single wedge of steel and guns, facing just a few scattered squadrons of Ragdan warp Borks as resistance when they appeared, and they were quickly destroyed by the fleet that had invaded the Ragdan territory. The invasion started with the Grandmaster himself assaulting at the head of the First Legion's 8th chapter, the planet of Advex Mors Extremis. 1,000 warriors of the Dark Angels deployed on the planet against 10,000 enemies that were nothing more than frenzied flesh puppets, slaves of the Rangdan Overlord. They were being thrown against the Astartes to try and slow them down. The battle lasted only 3 hours, and the Dark Angels lost 200 marines in the assault, with Urian Vendrake himself killing the Rangdan Overlord in the mines of the planet. And the same kind of situation repeated for another 4 wars in the system, skirmishes with slave armies of humans and various Xenos controlled by the Rangdan that were bleeding the First Legion, while only a few Rangdans were slain in the assault. Within a few months, the 4 outmost planets were in control of the Imperium, that now was aiming at Advex Mors Primus. The true battle would be fought here, because while the Dark Angels were subjugating the other planets, the Rangda had regrouped and gathered their forces in their huge shielded fortresses on Advex Mors Primus. Here Vendrake realized an assault on the planet or on the War Moon would turn into a war of attrition and bleed the First Legion even more, so he decided on a more daring plan. He would strike the planet and the War Moon at the same time, in the hope of conquering both. When the assault started, in the first few moments, so many guns fired at once that many hundreds of crafts of both sides were destroyed. A flotilla had formed a cordon around the War Moon and was making landing impossible. In turn, they were defending the planet with guns that were ripping apart the First Legion assault fleet. It will be with the sacrifice of the Gloriana-class battleship Paradigm of 8 that the tide of the engagement will finally turn. It plowed through the flotilla of the Rangda, and while under heavy fire, slammed directly into the side of the War Moon. The survivors on the surface taking defensive position while they faced the Rangda warriors for the first time. A match for the Legionis Astartes. Both sides suffered extreme losses in the battle, but in the end they could not overwhelm the survivors, that had the time to overload the Gloriana-class battleship plasma reactor, that in exploding created a miniature sun that crippled the War Moon and spread a deadly storm of debris across the orbit of the planet.
Why is it a standard Imperial tactic to throw irreplaceable ships and technology at the enemy militarily to win?
I think it is part of the basic manual of every officer at this point to do this if things get dire. It will explain why it happens so many times across so many different wars. With the
Fair.
war moon silenced, the remaining 2 Gloriana-class battleships assaulted the planet directly. A rain of drop pods fell on it away from its fortresses. Smaller squadrons were sent to buy time for the rest of the landing forces on the surface with Stormbird transports and gunships. These forces will see action first, fighting and killing the slave soldiers sent to investigate their landing zones. For the first day of the invasion, the majority of the fighting was weathered by the order of Crows of the 1st Legion and the Marshals of the Hosts of Wind and Fire. First they had to fight only slave forces of the Rangdan that were bleeding them in the wake of the Rangdan assault. They in fact will be the first to face the true Rangdan in combat, and for this I requested the help of Giulio Ragusa, an Italian voice actor in training that offered to me his help for the videos, and he will help me narrate some parts of the story.
Little is known of the enemy those warriors faced, that they were towering creatures of fell strength, inhuman cunning, and bearing the products of a cruel technology that equaled or even exceeded that of mankind is common to all the tales that will later be told. The warriors that fought this initial battle suffered terribly, many of the columns reduced to less than half their original strength as they fended off the Rangdan, and several were annihilated entirely. But the information they procured was priceless indeed. The tactics, weaponry and character of the Rangdan were laid bare to Grandmaster Vendrake, though at the cost of several hundreds of his finest warriors, and with this, he planned his next steps.
From that point, things started moving quickly. Grandmaster Vendrake decided to use the weakness of the Rangda immediately. A host of 30,000 Legiones Astartes in full panoply of war and with all the brutal weapons of their trade, pretty much all the combat-capable left Space Marines of the Dark Angels that were not bound to fight in orbit aboard the ships of the fleet, advanced to meet their enemy once and for all. Such a force couldn't be ignored by the Rangdan Echelons on the planet, proud and certain of their own superiority. They quickly moved to oppose the First Legion that had dared to invade their home. The two armies met across a 100 km battlefield of Advex Moors, made of broken outlands. The first stages of the battle were fought once again against the Slave Legion of the Rangdan, but the Grandmaster knew of the Rangdan tactics by this point, and instead of waiting for the Rangdan to expend the lives of their slaves on the blades of his brothers to find a weak link in their defensive line, he decided to strike first, leading a charge that burst through the slave soldier battalions and attacked directly the waiting Rangdan overlords. The melee that resulted from this assault was brutal for both sides, but the Rangdan were too proud to retreat in the face of such a challenge. Giulio can take it from here once again.
Legions of Astartes warriors were cut asunder by Rangdan warriors, enveloped in layers of energy shielding that burned the very air about them as they fought, while the lithe, vulpine Xenos fell before the tyrannic greatswords of the First Legion Terminators. It was a slaughter that would have ended in mutual annihilation, both sides equally matched in skill and power, until Vendrake met the Rangdan War Master in single combat. Vendrake was a superlative swordsman, strong of arm and swift in battle, yet his foe was a towering monster cloaked in burning energy fields and wielding a huge crystalline blade that bled a neurotoxin of hideous potency. For an hour the duel raged, and as their warriors died around them, the two generals fought with savage ferocity, neither giving an inch. In the end, though racked by the pain of the toxin raging in his blood, and his armor rent and sundered, Urian Vendrake slew his foe and held high the severed head of the Rangdan War Master. The battle decided, and the pride of that foul Xenos breed broken.
With the death of their War Master, the forces of the Rangdan scattered, now a broken force of disorganized soldiers. The next months were spent in siege after siege to bring down their fortresses and cleanse the planet and its war moon from the taint and general presence of every Rangdan remaining, until all of them were annihilated and the First Legion triumphed. But it was a bloody victory. It is estimated that some 10,000 Space Marines of the First Legion were slain in combat and active duty. 50 ships of the main line of the fleet were completely destroyed, including the Paradigm of 8, an irreplaceable Gloriana-class battleship.
I mean, I wouldn't really blame the Rangdan for that. I would say that if they stopped throwing irreplaceable ships at the enemy like Blackstone fortresses on Cadia, they would not lose them as often.
I mean, I agree, but that is beside the point. Consider that this was the first campaign against the Rangdan, and with a force so massive they still lost so many marines and battleships. It was a victory suffered in the blood of chapters, not even companies. This is just to explain what kind of enemy the Imperium was facing.
Yes, but this was the end of it, was it?
I mean, they are called the Rangdan Genocides for a reason. This was the first, there were 3 in total. The second Rangdan campaign was fought in 862 M30.
Oh, so that's why it's genocide. Okay, no.
in mind.
I only just understood that it's genocides, but with Xeno. I'm a dumbass.
We'll come back to it later. When the Rangdans returned,
God
the Imperium
damn it.
realized
Oh,
that Advex
no.
Morse was not the center of their empire, because they didn't arrive with a small fleet, but with a vast armada comprising thousands of vessels and a dozen war moons. A force of might that was completely unexpected and far
Wait, hold
exceeding
on. What the
projected
fuck is a
strength.
war moon? But hold on. What the hell is a war moon? Can someone please explain what a war moon is?
Of any attack that could come from that side of the galaxy. They struck the northern fringes of the Imperium, annihilating all fleets.
The Ragdans weaponized moons? Did they just throw moons at them? They turned them into giant armored weapon platform. Okay, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense than what I was thinking. Okay.
All the colonists of the planet they were
that
conquering
makes
into
sense.
neural shackles, making them war slaves. It was only thanks to the efforts of expeditionary fleets under the banners of the White Scars and the Raven Guard that time would be bought for Imperial forces to rally and counterattack the invasion force. But the price for that respite was staggering.
At the isolated forge world of Xana, the combined forces of the 5th and 19th Legions fought a bitter holding action for 8 months at a cost of 3,000 of the Legiones Astartes and many hundreds of thousands of Mechanicum Thralls. The siege of Xana would be broken by the furious onslaught of the Dark Angels and Death Guard, shattering the Rangdan blockade and cutting a path through the slave cohorts on the surface, to once again open up the forge as a beachhead for the Imperium's counterattacks.
Thanks for the help, Giulio. That will be everything, but I just realized something. You are an Italian living in Australia, and I never heard of you burning down pizzerias there to get vengeance for pineapple pizza. So I declare you excommunicate traitoris and banish you to oblivion for it.
I actually like pineapple pizza.
Following the siege of Xana, the war went on for more than 2 decades. Millions upon millions of deaths were suffered by the Imperium. 19 inhabited systems lay to waste, and a ban on further expedition past the exclusive coast of Endris and Morox was put in place. During the war, contingents of 9 separate legions would become embroiled in the fighting, more than 300,000 space marines being deployed at the height of the conflict, with 3 primarchs that led their own legions in battle against the Rangda, with the main honor to being the foremost commander of the Second Rangdan War given to Lionel Johnson of the Dark Angels.
Seemed like a desperate struggle for survival.
Even more than you might think, Pio. When the last expeditionary fleet had breached the eastern fringes of the galaxy, in doing so they had attracted the attention of the Rangdan Seraphors, a species of macabre power and technological might. It seemed that the Imperium was going to meet its end here. Entire expeditionary fleets went to their deaths without a single survivor. Worlds were laid to waste, dozens of Titan legions were obliterated by the end of the war, and it was even said that entire legions of space marines met their end there. To win this war, the Emperor had to break open the Labyrinth of Night.
The Labyrinth of Night, what is that?
Are you a
I was about to
mechanical
say.
fan, Pio?
Yes, why?
Then you know it under another name, the Noctis Labyrinth.
Oh.
How did you do that? We are indoors.
The Emperor had to break open the prison of a Catan shard of the Void Dragon, the Omnisaya of the Mechanicus, and through
Yeah, hold on. It truly is just a skill issue, Pontius. It really is. You may have written Pio, but Pio is the funnier character. You're just the serious one, you know? It's alright. It's not a bad thing. You're just the serious one and he's the comic relief. And that's why people like him more. It's fine. It's okay. You have your moments with your angry Italian.
prison of a Catan shard of the Void Dragon, the Omnisaya of the Mechanicus, and threw him against the Rangdan to try and make the Imperium win the war. This was the move that in the end made the Imperium survive the second Rangdan campaign.
So the Emperor used the Void Dragon as a Pokemon against the Rangdan. Got it.
And not only that, the Rangdan brought with them some kind of taint that could infect humans and alike. It took decades of bioprograms for the Rangdan taint to be purged from the systems they had assaulted and invaded, and that left entire human-inhabited sectors as lifeless husks. The Dark Angels and the Space Wolves were entrusted to undertake this purging of the Rangdan taint that had infected so many worlds. Imagine that the Dark Angels alone lost so many Marines in the conflict that they were surpassed as the biggest legion of Marines by the Ultramarines. The losses they suffered, a wound they will never recover from. Then the conflict was brought under the rug. All records of it sealed, with the last copies given to the Dark Angels for safekeeping. The veterans that have fought and survived the war either mind-wiped or eliminated altogether. The planets left barren by the Rangdan War and Taint were simply abandoned, and then the Remembrancers brought in to make up an half-fact, half-fiction tale of the Xenocides to feed the Imperium. Because the Emperor thought that the only way for the Imperium to rebuild after the second Xenocide was for the Rangda to vanish from all existence and history, and for humanity to never learn about how near their extinction they came from the war they had just fought.
So, that leaves the third Rangdan Xenocide.
Yes, and believe it or not, it is the less brutal of the three. This is canonically the only event of the three known as the Xenocide, because it signed the end of the Rangdan, at least until the recent time of the Imperium. They haven't returned since. The third Rangdan Xenocide is a very little known tale in the Imperium of Men. It was conducted under the orders of the Division Militaris by the combined forces of the Dark Angels and the Space Wolves. The race of the Rangdan had been sorely wounded by their second war with the Imperium. They had returned to their ancient home.
Hold on. Look at this marvelous fucking Titan here. That's not a Titan, I know, but still. Look at it. Minigun on the right hand, a energy claw, and heavy flamethrower on the left. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. I don't know if this is just the standard, but that's Bjorn the Fell-Handed. Oh, it's a named one too. Beautiful.
Wounded by their second war with the Imperium, they had returned to
Just
their
want to
ancient
take a second
homeworlds
to appreciate
lick their
that.
wounds, and there, with their dark hunger for vengeance against the Imperium, they were growing strong once again. In 887 M30, a fleet of White Scars exploring space after the lifting of the Edict of Exclusion found the nest of the Rangdan completely by chance. The news the Sons of Jagatai Khan had brought to the table of the Lion and the Wolf made these two antagonistic Primarchs unite in the same bleak purpose, because if the Rangdan still lived, they must be destroyed lest they rise again and ignite another great war.
So, the Lion and the
True.
Wolf pretty much went
Fuck
fuck the Rangdan in particular and united just to kill them.
A
Yes!
common enemy can unite even the most hateful of brothers of the same species. They reached the home of the Rangdan and laid waste to it from orbit with Exterminatus-level weaponry, just to descend to verify the termination of every hive and fortress left standing with flame and blade. Don't get me wrong,
Damn.
this was no war to be spoken of. This was a one-sided extermination. Even Russ and the Lion knew to not have any illusions of chivalry and glory. All they had was the satisfaction in the utter annihilation of every single warrior and worker of the Rangdan breed that was left breathing. Of the once
Yes!
tediously populated and built world of the Rangdan, now only planes of fractured glass left by atomic fire existed. This world
Literally
would become
glass the
home to
planet.
the Order of the Broken Claws of the Dark Angels, a force left there as keepers of the last set of codices detailing the Rangdans and their weaknesses, and to stand watch in case any of their cursed breed of
Her. Stop being racist against the aliens! Me. No.
Xenos ever returned again. This was the end of the Rangdan and their wars.
Wait though,
Make
the
the
title
plan
of the video says that you
memorable.
solved the mystery of the two missing primates. You didn't even mention them at all while talking of the Rangdan.
Don't worry, Pio, now is the time. My research on the topic and my knowledge in general of 40k has brought me to solve the mystery of the two missing Primarchs. They are connected to the Xenocides, and so is their common end. This will be a more serious part of the video, but know that everything I'm going to say here is personal speculation, not to be taken as confirmed lore, but it is very well researched and theorized, and I haven't found any elements of it that go against the solution to the mystery I found and will now explain. You will have to bear with me though, because it isn't a straightforward answer, but it is certainly a complete one. But let me start with two premises. First, I made and posted this meme about how every other lore YouTuber was wrong on this topic. Mind you, this isn't an attack on any of them. nor saying that their videos are bad or their lore unreliable. All lore channels just repeat what is written around and put it in order for easy understanding in compact pills, we could say.
Oh. Pontius of the future would tell his past. Older times, more innocent times. the today Pontius would look at this Pontius and be like, "Oh, if only you knew how bad things were. If only you knew." Oh no!
But this meme wanted to signify that in my personal opinion, all of them misinterpreted the events that brought to the end of the two missing Primarchs, because the answers I got from many videos after watching them don't match the story and interpretation I have given to them after becoming a veteran of this universe. And second, for this part of the video I will use the already heavily hated official wiki of 40k on the missing Primarchs. Mind though, I made my research very carefully. The only reason I'm using the official wiki is because it compiles all info I need for my explanation in one single place, making the editing and narrating process of the video a lot less stressful and making the video and my answer to this mystery easier to understand. So, time to dive in. Now, you have to understand something. My brain is pretty much always high on ADHD. It is always in motion, connecting information and noticing connections in everything. It is what brought me to dive into the Rangdan Xenocide a lot more seriously than I had before. I was familiar with the Xenocide like the majority of other lore I know, but when I heard there was a possible connection to one of the missing Primarchs, I decided that it was time to put my brain to the challenge, and see if I could solve the mystery of one of them. By the end of my madness-fueled research into the entire topic, I had solved the mystery of both of them, and it all started here, at the sources used for the Rangdan Xenocide for the Lexicanum page that talks of it. For anybody interested, all sources I'm using for this video will be in the description, but the majority of them are on screen now. Don't mind the censored one, we will talk about it in a minute. Before, a little funny story about the source of White Dwarf 470. I went back and recovered all the sources listed here to go and read them to find out more about what happened, but for the life of me when I reached White Dwarf 470 page 101, I couldn't find anything relating to the missing Primarchs or the Rangdan in general. Like, are the Rangdan mentioned here? If so, where? I even went as far as to use the research command on my PDF reading app just to see if I was blind or something, but no, the Rangdans are not even mentioned here in any page, until I looked closely and read that it talked about the Battle of Advex Mors of the Horus Heresy. So I went and read about that, to see what that had to do with the Rangdans in general, just to find out that the entire connection to this source is that some chroniclers of the Horus Heresy inadvertently misidentified Advex Mors as the old homeworld of the Rangda after the Horus Heresy.
We're talking about the Horus Heresy here. Also, did you know this planet used to belong to a Xeno species that we wiped out at some point? Yeah, that's it. Bye-bye. Hey, so, you know, warp travel has a tendency to occasionally screw with time. So much so that there's an entire ordo of inquisitors who deal with warp fuckery in time. I did not! I did know about the time fuckery with the warp, because there is that one story about the orc that went into, you know, the past by like 5 minutes or something, saw himself on his old ship, and instead of, you know, making a bigger army with two of them, he killed himself from the past. And because orc logic doesn't allow him to understand how time travel stuff works, he did not erase himself. Instead, he had two of his favorite gun. Yeah, I know about time travel stuff. Yeah, a little bit. Combine that with the fact that the Emperor is also connected to warp, with his soul being partially fragmented. So he could be doing some time fuckery, huh?
We were being trolled by two wikis, an official piece of White Dwarf, and the lore in general for a mistake that written characters made inside the lore.
Exactly, I was being trolled from the 40k universe in general. Kind of the funny tangent that sent me crazy for an entire day for a connection that wasn't even there in the first place. Thank you, Lexicanum. So, after doing all of my research on these sources, I couldn't find any connection to the missing Primarchs or their legions in general being there during the Rangdan Xenocide. Now keep in mind, we know that the first campaign was fought only by the Dark Angels, and the last one was an extermination campaign fought by the Dark Angels and the Space Wolves. That leaves that the only campaign they could have taken part in was the second one, the biggest war against the Rangdan, and the one that mentions that legions, plural, were destroyed during the war. But that was not enough to prove the legions or their Primarchs had anything to do with it. So I moved to the page and the sources of the Rangdan race, always on Lexicanum, and went and read all of them. Still, no connection to it. And White Dwarf 470 was here too. Fucking troll of an article. And then I noticed something. I went back to the page of the Xenocides to see if I had missed anything, and I noticed that I didn't check one of the sources. Maybe my brain told me it makes so little sense that a connection will be there that I shouldn't be bothered looking for it. But my brain also always tells me that details are the most important part of research. So I went and found the source cited as the Regimental Standard, Field Dressing a Lasgan Wound. Don't think, I too was thinking, what in the Emperor has this to do with the Rangdans? Clicking on it brought me to a page saved on the Wayback Machine, of a site called the Regimental Standard. As the site says it, required weekly reading for modern guardsmen. And I read the article. And I saw the picture with it. Now, the article doesn't offer much insight, just that a mistake in printing was made during the creation of the primer pages on field dressing a Lasgan wound, mistake that was corrected by taping the instructions on the wrong page. But the wrong page has the title The Rangdan Xenocides, a Crusade Field Guide. Let's read it together, let's see if you catch when my brain made the connection that created this video. Greetings, Solar Auxilia. The time has come to spread the light of Imperial truth to another corner of the galaxy. In this campaign, you will be receiving Legiones Astartes support from none other than the renowned warriors of the 2nd and 11 Legions, better known as the... This was the connection I was looking for, proof that the two missing legions and maybe even their Primarchs fought in the second Rangdan Xenocides. How do we know it is the second? As I explained, the first was only Dark Angels, and the last was only Dark Angels and Space Wolves. The second saw forces of 9 different legions and 3 Primarchs fighting it, and was the only one that could have had Solar Auxilia auxiliaries in it, because the first war was fought only by the auxiliaries of the Imperial Army and Xana, and the last was probably an Astartes-only mission of extermination. So we know where we have to look. Something happened during the second Rangdan campaign. From here, it was all a descent into madness. That solved this mystery for me thanks to many details I saw while researching the general mentions of the missing Primarchs. You even have to keep in mind a random comment that Fulgrim made. Fulgrim said to have known the Primarch of the 2nd Legion, but that the 11th was a complete mystery. Keep this in mind because this too will be useful later. Let's start with their designations, the Forgotten and the Purged. Now, these names never made sense in my mind. If you want something deleted and nobody to look into it, you must make it seem almost like looking into it is a crime by itself. It is why the Traitor Primarchs are called either that or the Chaos Primarchs. Their names inspire hate. The Forgotten and the Purged do not. And in my mind that doesn't make sense for a propaganda machine that was them gone from the history of the galaxy. And also, this name put an idea in my mind. One was purged, that means he was killed by somebody of the Imperium. But the Forgotten, why is he called that? If he is deleted from the Imperium, he's already forgotten. Even the Purged is forgotten. Why is he called the Forgotten in the first place? Keep this in mind too, we will come to it shortly. The biggest mistake that I've seen all other lore tubers of 40k make is that they think the missing Primarchs, or at least one of them, went traitors. But I don't think that is the case at all. If we look at what Rogal Dorn said in the Falls of the Katmandau Precinct, he comments that no one ever spoke of those two absent brothers. Their separate tragedies had seemed like aberrations. Had they in fact been warnings that no one had heeded? He's not mentioning betrayal, he's mentioning tragedies. We even get useful insight about it from the conversation between the word-bearers of the Gal Vorbak of the Serrated Sun chapter. But the 11th Legion is expunged from Imperial records for good reason, as is the 2nd. I'm not saying I don't feel temptation creeping over me, brother, a single sword thrust piercing that pod, and with that right, a shameful future, and deny the Ultramarines a significant boost in recruitment numbers. What? What? You were thinking it too, it's no secret. Those are just rumors. Perhaps not. The 13th definitely swelled to eclipse all other legions around the time the 2nd and the 11th were forgotten by Imperial archives. For those who don't get it, the 13th is the Ultramarines, and if you remember earlier in the video, they ended up surpassing in numbers the Dark Angels during the second Rangdan Xenocide, both for the losses of the Dark Angels in the war, but also, almost unnaturally, for a very high number of recruits joining their ranks. Going forward instead, we get a conversation between Caspar Hauser and Liman Russ during the massacre of the entire population of the planet of Gamma, where the Space Wolves had been sent to bring the world leaders to heel. There is a first time for everything. Exactly. The unprecedented. Like Astartes fighting Astartes, like the route being called to sanction another legion. That... Hyolda, no, that's not unprecedented. The Space Wolves were the Emperor's executioners. They fought another legion. Fighting other Astartes was not a problem for them, because by that point, they had done it before, during the second Rangdan Xenocide. Keep this in mind, we're almost at the answer. Now, there is other sources on this page that talk about the missing
I
Primarchs
believe
in
I'm
various
lost,
tomes,
actually.
like they were both purged by the Emperor, like their Primarchs were at fault where the legions weren't. But I can say that seeing so much conflicting information makes me think that nobody actually knows the truth. They are just speculating like we are now, but there is strong indicators of where the truth lies. But we have to deal with a small problem first. The only claim on this page that goes against what I found, but I can prove that it is either a writing mistake or misinformation given by propaganda. The claim I'm talking about is in the canon conflicts of this wiki page. Ignoring the part where in the second edition the missing legions and Primarchs fought on the side of Horus at the beginning of the heresy, we have the retcon that happens in the first heretic by Aaron Dembski-Bowden, where a conversation between Magnus the Red and Lorgar takes place about the two missing Primarchs and the deaths of their legions. And there is a comment that it happened 43 standard years before the Dropside massacre of Isvan V, but this claim makes no sense for a number of reasons. This will place it too late for their purges to have happened during the second Rangdan Xenocide. The wars against the Rangdans ended in 887 M30. Now, when the Dropside massacre took place is still debated. It was either in 005 M31 or 006 M31. But if the purges happened 43 years before, that would place them in 962 M30. This date is too close to the Horus heresy and too late after the creation of the Remembrancers to make it possible to purge two Primarchs and their legions from history entirely. Simply too many people would have known about it. And there is something else. There is a conversation in the novel Deliverance Lost between Corvus Corax, Primarch of the Raven Guard, and the Emperor of Mankind during his first ever meeting with the Emperor, where they talk about the other Primarchs after Corax was rediscovered. Yes, you have brothers. 17 of them. You are the Primarchs, my finest creations. 17? I remember that I was number 19. How can that be so? The Emperor's expression grew bleak, filled with deep sorrow. He looked away as he replied. The other two, that is a conversation for another day. Now, I want you to notice that he talks of the missing Primarchs with grief, grief the Emperor rarely showed for anything else. If a family member betrays you, you remember them with hate if you can't forgive that betrayal to the point of purging them entirely. But the Emperor feels grief, almost as if there was nothing he could do to save his own sons. The best estimate of when Corax was discovered, seeing the sources and mentions in other books, is 952 M30, 10 years before the purge took place by word of Lorgar and Magnus, and yet the Primarchs are already purged in this conversation. Then I noticed something else. The date Lorgar and Magnus give is 962 M30. The date of the beginning of the second Ragnar campaign is 862 M30, exactly a century before the estimate they give.
No! 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 What have I done? There we go.
Or that the fact that the first Lorgar and Magnus given is 862 M30, exactly a century before the estimate.
Alright, century. Hold on. Century is 10 years. So this one signifies 1 year? And this is... No, this is not the month. I guess this is from 1 to 10 how far the year has progressed? If this is the century... Huh? Huh. Those numbers are the years. Year 862. Oh, so it is the years.
They give. This
Wait, but wait, isn't the century 10 years? Wait, I'm probably dumb.
makes me think that either Lorgar and Magnus weren't there during the Xenocide and were fed propaganda by the Emperor and the Remembrancers, or that the fact that the first heretic came out in 2010 and the 9th Black Book of the Horus Heresy where the Xenocides are detailed came out in 2020 is connected to it. They are written by different people that can't ever know everything about 40k one side or the other writes, or the 9th book of the Horus Heresy is soft retconning the claim of an exact century to make it make sense in the lore of 40k for such a catastrophic war that nobody knows anything about. And here we are. This is where everything for me was pieced together. I will give you the answers to what happened to the 2nd and 11 legions and their missing primarchs, and why they were deleted from Imperial records. Let's start from the 2nd. Fulgrim admitted to have known the Primarch of the 2nd. That means that he was with his legion when he deployed against the Rangdan during the 2nd Rangdan campaign. Now, from what I said earlier and how it was explained, we know that the Rangdan took prisoners and slaves with mind-controlling collars to fight in their wars pretty much as slave drones of the Rangdan Empire. And not only that, but that they brought with them pretty much a taint or a disease that the Imperium couldn't counter. They had to purge and burn it down until it was finally gone for good. So what I think happened is that the 2nd Legion deployed against the Rangdans, and they got tainted by this unknown disease. Their Primarch was tainted too. This is not unheard of for enemies that the Imperium is facing now. The Scythes of the Emperor in their novels end up in a tyrannic war. The Tyranids sold their planet and their fortress monastery. Leaving aside the slaughter that followed where the Scythes lost and were almost annihilated, all the surviving members were tainted with the Gene Stealer's kiss from the war, making them crave the control of the Hive Mind. They pretty much could feel the Hive Mind in their heads and had to wear psychic hoods to limit its influence, or it would in time overtake them. So the 2nd Legion deploys against the Rangdans. They fight them, but not knowing that the Seraphors were bringing a taint with them, they ended up infected with it. Now, we don't know what this taint does. It might even be an advanced mind virus that turns what it infects in slaves of the Rangdan. But that doesn't matter. If there was no way to cure them and they were tainted by the Rangdan, there was only one solution: deploy the Space Wolves and purge them too. The 2nd Primarch is the one designated as the Purged. He and the tainted elements of his legion were purged by the Space Wolves, and the surviving members that avoided the taint mind-wiped and sent as additional recruits to the Ultramarines, their legion written down as destroyed against the Rangdans. Now, let's move to what happened to the 11th. Even here we have the claim from Fulgrim that the 11th was always a mystery, and to be honest I had a small idea of what had happened to him, but I wasn't convinced by it until I got direct confirmation of it by none other than Horus himself.
He came to you in a dream or in a lore-fueled hallucination?
After Horus was wounded on the moon of the world of Davin by the chaos weapon known as the Skyebro Canatim, the Primarch fell into a coma and to chaos-induced visions of the past and future. He even saw the laboratory where the Primarchs were created, and there he saw the incubation capsule of the 11th Primarch before they were scattered all together through the warp. Horus put his hand on the 11th Primarch capsule and felt something. He stopped by the tank with the 11th stenciled upon it, feeling the untapped glories that might have lain ahead for what grew within, but knowing that they will never come to pass. This was the key, the solution to the mystery. He's not commenting how they will become deleted from Imperial records, how they will become forgotten by humanity. He's commenting on how they will never happen at all. The 11th Primarch, when he was scattered through the warp, landed in the territory of the Rangdan Empire. There he was either slain by the Rangdans in his own gestation pod, or he was taken and made a slave by one of the slave collars the Rangdans used, making him just a mindless drone that went against the Imperium during the 2nd Rangdan Xenocide. But the point is clear. The 2nd Primarch was dead before being reunited with his legion, and the Emperor either found out when he fought the Rangdan in the brutal Xenocides, or he found out when the 11th was killed on the battlefields, in the armies of drone slaves of the Rangdan against the legions. This is why he was forgotten, because he was never reunited with the Imperium in the first place, his legion either going to their deaths against the Rangdans for vengeance for their Gene Father and the anger of the Emperor when he found out, until no man was left, or the few left suffered the same fate of the 2nd, mind-wiped and sent to the Ultramarines as recruits.
But wait, if none of them rebelled, and both died against enemies of the Imperium, why did the Emperor delete them from the records?
Exactly because of that. You have to understand the context the Imperium was in at the time. The second Rangdan genocide was catastrophic for the Imperium. The Emperor had to free the Void Dragon and use it against the Rangdans just to assure a bloody survival for mankind and the Imperium. Keep in mind something, Pio. Humanity was on the border of losing against the Rangdans and faced the end, extinction. All the while, the Great Crusade was forcing into compliance planet after planet that wanted most often than not nothing to do with the Imperium of Men in general. In war after war that would bring planets either to heal or to complete annihilation. All the while, so many forces were expended during the Second Rangdan genocides that the Imperial military was left thin, weakened. You don't need to kill God to win, you just need to make him bleed and people will stop believing in him. If the news of 2 of the Imperial legions being tainted or destroyed and their primarchs killed by the enemies of the Imperium spread to the general Imperium of Men, people will lose faith in the Emperor, the primarchs and the Imperium of Men, seeing as the perfect demigod generals of the Emperor can be tainted and defeated and killed. How many will rise up in rebellion? How many will find their hope for freedom and independence reinvigorated by such news? Will the Imperium have the forces to quell all the wars that will rise from the ashes of 2 dead primarchs? So, he decided to have them deleted from Imperial records. Not only so the Rangdans together with them could die, but so that the shameful truth will never come out. That the Imperium lost 2 primarchs and almost 2 entire legions to an enemy that almost defeated the Emperor of Mankind. Them being deleted was nothing but propaganda to avoid the Imperium fracturing and erupting into rebellion, a rebellion that he didn't have the forces to stop. I think I need rest now. This is what happened to the missing Primarchs. The mystery is solved. See you in the next video. It was decided by Paul on the channel. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you liked the video and my solution to the mystery of the missing Primarchs. Subscribe, and see you next time, guys.
Huh.
I still haven't gotten paid though.
Well, you don't have hands to type with, so you don't do any work. Holy shit. Okay. That was a way sadder disappearance than I thought it'd be. Wow, okay. Well, it's not grimdark for nothing, huh? Yeah, that was Pontius, one of his earliest videos, if I remember right. Correct? Yeah. It was his first video after the trailer, it seems. 2 years ago. God damn. Yeah, this was the Pontius. Check him out. Leave him a like, comment, and subscribe. And bye-bye. Pontius Claw or Chronux next. That one is horror. Alright, alright. First, I'm gonna link the video for anyone who wants to see it. And I'll be back in a minute or so. I gotta answer some DMs real quick. I'll leave you with music and ads on Twitch. Sorry, Twitch bros. I'm still gonna be here, but gonna typeys. I'll be right back.
Während die Knechte seine Namen wie wilde Bestien brüllen, bebt die Luft vor purer Zerstörungskraft. Die Horde schart sich ihn, Fäuste aus Stahl erhoben, und alle Feiglinge fliehen heulend, pissen sich nass vor seiner Macht. Vor dem engagierten Berserkerritter. Massen wie wilde Bestien toben, die Herolde seiner Namen in die Ewigkeit hämmern. Werfen sich alle Unterworfenen in den Staub, dem unbesiegbaren Herrscher aller Schlachten und Feinde. Unser Souverän zum Mumi, unser Souverän zum Mumi, unser Souverän zum Mumi. Unser Held, der mit brutaler Kraft und mörderischer Pracht alles zermalmt. Er ist zum Mumi.
It'll be right back again.
Brutaler Kraft und mörderischer Pracht alles zermalmt. Er ist ein Mumi. Zum Mumi. Er bricht hinein für den ewigen Ruhm und lässt nur Leichenberge und Asche zurück. Er ist ein Mumi. Zum Mumi. Während die Knechte seinen Namen wie wilde Bestien brüllen, bebt die Luft vor purer Zerstörungskraft. Die Horde schart sich um ihn, Fäuste aus Stahl erhoben, und alle Feiglinge fliehen heulend, pissen sich nass vor seiner Macht. Vor dem bandagierten Berserkerritter, unbarmherziger Kreuzritter, unser Titan aus Stahl und blutigem Stoff, Streitrösser donnern in Formation, während er den Tod entfesselt, zerfleischt die Schwachen, lässt die Starken im eigenen Blut ersaufen und verrecken, bevor die Sonne blutrot versinkt, spürt er Kopf voran, mit berserkerhafter Höllenwut, geradewegs in die Hölle hinein, Schwert gezückt, Seele aus purem Feuer, keine Furcht, kein Erbarmen, kein Zurück, denn diese Bandagen wurden in der Hölle geschmiedet, um den Teufel selbst zu zerfetzen. Er ist ein Mumi. The Mumi. Er ist ein Mumi.
All right, I'm back. Okay. Hold on. There we go. I'm just realized that the Blood Raven's meme reputation for having sticky fingers with other chapters equipment was unintentional. Huh? Oh, okay. So which one was next? Gla or Kronos? But that's better importance, lore, female custodies, Primarch, mistake, blah, 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 blah. What is a space marine? Good guy, space marine, blah, blah, age of apostle, true origins of the emperor revealed, face of true evil, Pontius Gla. Oh, this one. Or which one was the other one? Cronus. Which one is Cronus? Chronos Expense. Threat of the Chronos Expense. Alright, let's do Chronos Expense. It's because in the computer game they had chapter-specific artifacts they shouldn't have. Oh, wait, that's actually quite funny. That's actually quite funny. All right, let's look at the Cronus Expanse next. This one is a little... He already told me about this. Pontius, he told me this is a little bit of a horror thingy. But yeah, let's go anyway. They even had a custodian armor. For EK Lord, the secret Xenos threat of the Cronus Expanse. The Pontius! From Italy. Let's go.
There must be a way to defeat that servitor head.
Pio, a package was delivered for you.
A package? From whom?
From Servo Pio. I checked it, and it doesn't seem booby-trapped, so it's all yours.
Are we still on
Alright.
for minigolf Sunday morning?
Yes, I cleared my schedule on purpose.
You're a good
Ooh.
friend, Jeffrey.
Don't mention it.
So, why would Serupio send me a package? An expensive ring as a peace offering? Weird, but thoughtful. He's not that bad, maybe. I didn't say anything heretical today. Go away. You want this? But it's a gift. Fine, take it. Even if I imagine I will not be told why. What was that all about?
Well,
You are witness at the endless anger of the Tyranids, the devastation brought by the Orcs, the ancient hatred of the Necrons, but nothing can prepare you for the horrors unleashed by a single Halo device.
that thing looks terrifying. It's fucking Smile? Ba, 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 ba.
Okay, hear me
Sorry.
out.
Oh no, it's a schizorant video.
The title is not clickbait. There is something very dangerous hiding in the Cronus Expanse and the Calixis sector. Something that sheds light into the early years of the galaxy and what inhabited it before even the Eldars were around. And whatever the now lost name of these creatures was, they are still alive, and are still very much a threat to not only humanity, but all living beings. The story we're going to narrate centers around a specific categorization of artifacts found only in the Calixis sector, the Halo Stars and the territory beyond the Halo Stars, known as the Cronus Expanse. They are known as Halo devices. But before talking
I
about
see.
them, we need to introduce to you the specific territory in which these artifacts were found, because it is a pretty important part of the story. We are going to start from the territory closest to Terra and end to the furthest from Terra. So at that point, the first question is, what is the Calixis sector?
The
don't
Calixis
know.
sector is a sector of the Imperium within
does.
Segmentum Obscurus. The Calixis sector is a relatively young sector in terms of the history of the Imperium, having been founded from the world's conquest during the Angevin Crusade that ended in the early centuries of the 39th millennium. The Calixis sector is ruled by Sector Governor Marius Hax from his seat of power on the central high world of Scintilla, and the realms he governs in the Emperor's name stretch from the coward worlds of the Marcaean Marches, Josean Reach, and Hazeroth Abyss to the Melfian subsector and Drusus Marches, which border the
shit.
unexplored expanses of the Halo Stars and from which rogue traders and explorators venture into those haunted and uncharted worlds.
Which pushes us to our second question. What are the Halo Stars?
The Halo Stars. Beyond the fringes lie the Halo Stars. The entire galaxy is ringed with a halo of the most ancient stars, the majority nigh extinguished, encircled by long-dead worlds. The desiccated secrets and horrors lie entombed beneath the surfaces of these worlds are best left unexplored. Few visit these regions, and even rogue traders often steer clear.
Which now leads us to the last and most
sense.
important introduction. What is the Cronus Expanse?
The Cronus Expanse is the name given by Imperial authorities to a dangerous unexplored region of the Halo Stars beyond the Calixis sector. The Expanse is accessed through the Cronus Passage, a treacherous but navigable route through the great warp storms that bar passage to the Halo Stars beyond the way station of Port Wonder. As is true of the Calixis sector itself, the Expanse was untouched by the God Emperor's crusade many millennia ago, and so it is a realm of fearsome Xenos, treasures beyond imagining, heathen worlds of man, and the echoes of ancient doom. The Cronus Expanse in the 41st millennium is a scattered, partly explored region containing a few young colonies and vast natural wealth still barely exploited.
Rogue traders vie with one another for known resources, heedless of lives lost in the pursuit of riches, while a tentative attempt at imperial colonization follows in their wake. Drawn by the flow of wealth, pirates and servants of the dark gods have also slipped into the expanse, eager to cast destruction upon the works of the God Emperor's faithful, leaving by what they wrest from dead hands. While the expanse itself holds many secrets, and native inhabitants no less dangerous. For centuries, rogue traders have braved great evils and the treacherous warp to venture into the Coronis expanse, but their efforts have barely begun to uncover its secrets. Footholds have been built close to the few semi-stable warp routes into the area. Here, resource-rich worlds are exploited, Xenos ruins excavated, trade envoys meet with heathen lords, and colonies are attempted upon sheltered worlds. This effort has been enough to shower wealth and fame upon the fortunate, and make corpses of the rest. The gateway to the expanse is littered with broken vessels and tales of the vanished. Beyond these human conflicts lie truly dark and dangerous voids, rife with rumored terrors, undiscovered stars, and worlds of men who have never known the God Emperor. There are no defined warp routes, no safe ways through the swirling Empyrean. These regions hold the fearsome Orc, the treacherous Elder, and strange ruins that lie beneath the light of dying stars. The warp space of the Coronis expanse is treacherous and unknown in the main, and the partially explored regions of the expanse are island of imperial activity amidst the vastness of danger and mystery.
And why we needed to introduce all three? For a very simple reason. Because when you look up all of these territories on the galactical map of the Milky Way galaxy in the 31st millennium, you realize that all three territories are located in the same portion of space. Keep this in mind, it will become important later. Now it's time to get knee-deep into the lore of the Halo devices. The Halo devices are ancient artifacts that were found in the worlds within the volume of space known as the Halo stars. A very dangerous region of space if compared to almost anywhere else in the galaxy of 40k. Halo devices are usually found on truly ancient worlds, that every time have been observed being utterly lifeless, orbiting dead stars which must have burned their brightest millions of years ago. Xeno-Arcanists and rogue traders agree that these worlds were once part of some antediluvian and now long dead civilization. But what the creatures from this civilization were, or how they went extinct, is a question that has never been answered. But what can be said for sure is that whatever civilization created these artifacts was highly advanced, in both technology and in genetical engineering. So advanced in fact that they were probably superior to any other race in existence in this side of science. Whether the effects of these devices on humans are deliberate or not is not clear. If they are deliberate, it shows the malignancy of the race that created them. If the effects are accidental, it speaks of a terrifying power that could cause such a byproduct unrelated to their true purpose. We will soon delve into the effects of these artifacts. But first, there is a question to answer. What does an Halo device look like?
Usually found buried in the decayed basalt piers and shattered cyclopean ruins of their maker's civilization, long rendered into anonymity by the erosion of ages, the Halo devices themselves are always inexplicably untouched by the effects of time. Halo devices come in many forms, from smooth carbuncular talismans to strange miniature trilobite-like fossil curios and sinister orbs with fluid and glossy surfaces. All share a strange metallic feel, defy analysis by auspexes or scanners, and are nearly impervious to harm. Indeed, any force sufficient to breach one will also destroy it, making any such act worthless. All that is known of their effects are half-truths and stories passed down across the millennia. In fact, there are as many strange and unreliable fragments of lore surrounding them as there are different forms to the devices themselves.
So, now we know these artifacts are ancient, seemingly indestructible, and come from a very dangerous territory of space in different forms. But before delving into what makes them so dangerous, let's explain how the Imperium became aware of them for the first time. The first discovery of a Halo device was made on the edges of what would one day be known as the Calixis sector. It was explorator Archmagus Kronos that discovered it in the late years of the 36th millennium. Although tales of dangerous and accursed Xenos artifacts of similar vein originated in the area millennia before. Kronos analyzed the artifacts, but discovered nothing from it, his unrefined properties remaining hidden even to the Archmagus. Kronos' fleet would return to base on the Forge World of Stragos many decades later, and it is there that an incident would occur whose details have long been suppressed by the Mechanicus. Whatever events transpired on Stragos resulted in the device being immediately identified and condemned by both Ordo Xenos and the Machine Cult at large, and all those that were in contact or involved with it have been executed. When the Angevin Crusade
Both?
started in 322 M39, the threat of the Halo devices was well known to the Ordos of the Inquisition.
Hold on. Most stems from how in Dawn of War 2 you could equip your captain and the squads you commanded with a variety of items. While they were all from other chapters, I don't think that they intended to imply that they just stole those relics. Mainly because in multiplayer you could also customize which chapter equivalent for the other groups you could choose from. You only really start seeing the consequences of that campaign wise in the last expansion of the second Dawn of War. By the way, if the first one is a bit too big in scale, Dawn of War 2 is much smaller in terms of scale. What?
And a conclave of the Ordo Xenos traveled in the wake of Golgenna Angevin to seek signs of their corrupting presence. There is dark theories that some of the Crusade's greatest enemies were using Halo devices, and that some of those enemies may still live in secret, preserved by the blasphemous technology of the ancient artifacts. But this brings to a more important question. What are the effects of an Halo device on a living human being?
The race that made the Halo devices is believed to have existed thousands of millennia ago, and may even predate the Eldar. The devices use a process completely beyond the understanding of Imperial law to manipulate the body and mind of those they bond with, making the host extremely difficult to kill, and effectively mortal. However, the price paid is madness, loss of humanity, and strange thirsts and addictions such as the need to consume blood and flesh. Halo devices have a more profound effect on those they bond with as time passes. Those who have been bonded for several decades may only be slain by the complete destruction of their physical form, and numerous strange powers are said to be granted to them over time as their body grows even more alien. Their devices also alter the mind of those they bond with, fusing their intellect with one of an unknown origin, destroying the host's personality and identity completely.
The Inquisition instantly took on the task of stopping the spread of these artifacts in the remote regions of the Halo stars and then the Coronos Expanse, hunting those who traffic in the Halo devices and mercilessly destroying those who are coming into contact with them. Dedicated cells of acolytes have spent their entire careers researching and hunting out Halo devices. Congregations of Inquisitors have been created and have died in the war against these malignant relics from the Halo stars past. The earliest confirmed instance of conflict with one of these artifacts came from what was at the time the frontier world of Sinofia Magna, around 100 years before Angevin's crusade. During what is named in official Ordo sources as the Sinofian Prosecution, Lord Inquisitor Ozymandias Ruthven destroyed the heretic scion of a great and wealthy mercantile house of Sinofia. The heretic's name was expunged instantly from all records, but his influence ran through the Segmentum Obscurus even to the borders of Segmentum Solar itself, and it was said that he possessed the natural powers, and that he could not die. The crimes and secret atrocities committed by this foe of mankind and his kin were so grievous as to merit execution not only for himself and his close associates, but also for all of his house and its vassals. It became clear during this prosecution that the heretic was not a chaos worshipper, a mutant, or a witch, but that his body was a hideous fusion of polluted human flesh and xenological artifact that had become so much part of him that the heretic and the artifact were indivisible. It is recorded that Ozymandias ended up hurling this creature into the heart of Sinofia's sun, and thus seemed to kill it for good. This, however, created more problems. Illicit trades of Halo devices in the Halo stars and the Coronos Expanse was a growing issue, even after the decree of the Inquisition that any found trafficking with one of these relics would be summarily executed. But the legend of these so coveted objects that could grant immortality kept spreading, and the most affluent people in the regions where they can be found started hunting for them, especially for the youth and eternal life bestowed by them. Gladly, concrete knowledge that these objects are real is rare, and the richest to obtain one rarer yet. But some people still manage to get their hands on them. And their new purpose is at first to hide that they have committed the ultimate crime by simply possessing one, and at the same time hiding the side effects of the Halo devices on their bodies and minds. The Halo devices are not easy to identify. They come in many forms, but most are small and easily confused with odd jewelry, small pieces of armors and curious miniature statuary. Their form has zero influence on their powers. Some commonly encountered forms are spheres, also known as Halo Oculus, as they are as big as an eye and of the same shape. Once the device starts bonding with its host, their form will often change, as it fuses itself with the user's flesh. There is one thing to keep in mind though, that is very important for later in the video. The device doesn't infect anybody that is a Chaos worshipper, is possessed or in any way mind-controlled, so either from demons or even the hive mind of the Tyranids, and it refuses also to bond with Psykers. The device will not accept any master or influence but itself in its new host. Or, to put it more simply,
it's choosing, John. It's choosing who to infect.
The Halo devices will begin to bond with and change any person who has prolonged contact.
Wait, what? Whoa. To the extent that it's entirely unfair to see the second Dawn of War as being a reskin of Company of Heroes. Oh.
The Halo devices will begin to bond with and change any person who has prolonged contact over several days or weeks with them. This contact may be as simple as wearing the device as a piece of jewelry or keeping it in a pocket. However, embedding the device in an open wound may well speed up the process dramatically. Once the device has bonded with its new host, it begins to alter them. This process has been observed happening in 3 different stages. Once a person is in the primary phase of infection, there is no turning back, and the only way to stop the mutation is to destroy them. Primary phase, after the bonding process is completed. Within a short span of time, ranging from a few weeks to a matter of hours in rare instances, the device becomes fully physically bonded with the user's flesh. The user starts rejuvenating so that he's in the peak of youth and health. Any physical diseases, deformities, minor mutations, or other long-term medical conditions that the host was suffering are negated. Any part of the user's body that has been lost regrows during this phase, in a slow and painful process. His senses become superbly attuned, he moves with an unnatural grace, and he shrugs off all but the most grievous wounds. Even as his body gets stronger, the user's mind begins to break. He starts to discover that he finds no pleasure in normal sensory stimuli, like the food that will start tasting like ash. And he starts suffering from violent mood swings. As time progresses, he learns that he no longer requires sleep, except for a few comatose hours every few days, during which he suffers fierce phantasmagorical dreams of alien vistas and strange cities beneath mysterious stars. Secondary phase, after several years of contact. Over time, the device insinuates itself completely in the user's body and becomes partially absorbed in the cellular makeup of the body itself. The area where the device bonded to the flesh begins to change, becoming mottled and tough like the exoskeleton of an insect, or becoming desiccated and cold like that of an embalmed corpse. The body of the user heals almost any damage, and is inhumanly fast, strong and resilient. He no longer sleeps, eats, or drinks normal food, but as he slips further into madness, he develops a strange addiction and insatiable hunger that he must regularly satisfy, or he will grow increasingly unstable and sickly. These addictions often include spending long periods in total darkness or immersion in solar radiation, and the hungers are often for substances like human tissue, such as blood, flesh, and cranial fluid. The user also finds that he has memories of strange alien civilizations, languages, and scripts meshing with his own, and may lose large chunks of his own memories. If the Halo device user is killed during this period and his body is not destroyed, burned to ash or dismembered, and if the Halo device is not removed from his corpse, there is a chance that within several days, his body will repair itself and reanimate. This resurrection drives him irrevocably insane, and he immediately progresses to the tertiary phase. Tertiary phase, after decades of contact or after dying and resurrecting. There is no longer any separation between the user and the Halo device whatsoever. His body becomes visibly altered, remaining humanoid but no longer human. Instances of burning, radiant eyes, corpse-like flesh, distorted gaunt features, mottled or armored hide-like skin, and even a fine beetle-like carapace are all recorded. And almost in every case, the fingers of the hands transform into long talons of exposed bone. The thing that was once human is now so strong it can rip a man's head from his shoulders with ease, survive naked into the void of space, and it is capable of coming back to life when killed. The mind that once spiraled towards madness is gone, and in its place is something else entirely. Something formed from an unholy union of intellects. Something that can speak in long-dead tongues and brood on all too human desires with inhuman patience. If the user is killed at this stage, but his body is not destroyed, he reanimates in in a matter of days, and is very, very hungry. Even if he's rendered down to mangled bones or burned ash, should the remains be immersed in human blood and flesh and exposed to high electrical current or radiation, there is a chance he will be resurrected, his body reforming in minutes from a maelstrom of blood and unnatural energies. But no documented case of this ever happening is at present recorded, although it is still rumored to be true. The Inquisition is always active in the hunt for these relics, and the people already mutated by them. But it is currently unknown how many have already fallen to the baleful energies of the Halo devices. However, even the Inquisition knows that in some secluded tower or sealed estates, monsters undoubtedly lurk, their once human form twisted by cursed artifacts that promised eternal life. But there is one story we're actually aware of a noble that decided to risk his being for immortality, and use one of the dreaded Halo devices. His name was Titus Nephandiel. I'll let Giulio do the honors of narrating
so
his
many
3
Tituses.
stages of infection.
Primary stage, Titus Nephandiel, the
Just a second, Julio. Which that name of Company of Heroes probably doesn't have much meaning to everyone else. It's an RTS set in the Second World War with a dual campaign where you can play as either allies or the Axis. You can win as the Axis, but your side will still lose overall. So win the war, win the fight, lose the war kind of thing.
Of narrating his 3 stages of infection.
primary stage. Titus Nephandiel, the aging and morally bankrupt scion of a noble house of immense wealth, has obtained his true desire, the key to eternal youth via a halo device. Capricious and cruel, he has now returned to the vitality and looks of his youth. He leads a double life now, both as master of his house and as murderous Raquel, impersonating a minor relative he murdered to maintain his new identity. Devilishly fast, fit and strong, he is able to indulge in any vice with little side effects, and the little knife wound taken in an underhive brawl barely makes him break stride. His mind, however, has begun to slowly crumble, and one by one his pleasures lose their lustre. Paranoia and violent mood swings set in, and he hears strange voices whisper to him in the dark. Soon his excesses force him to act only in the shadows, and he begins to keep a guard of cruel paid killers around him. Secondary stage. Years pass and, as the device roots more deeply in his body, the outwardly healthy noble takes to wearing the elaborate clothing to hide the creeping transformation of his flesh. His reputation blackened by dark rumors, he retreats largely from public life, kept safe only by his wealth and ruthlessly applied power. All but a few intimates are kept from getting too close, and he secretly has developed a cannibalistic addiction to human flesh that he struggles to contain. Though he has little need for weapons now, he still carries a power sword sheathed at his side that, if called on, he wields with such strength that it would barely take a single blow to split a bullgrox. Only the most hardened killers and depraved of company can stand his presence now. Tertiary stage. Now decades have passed since his bonding with the device, and Nephandiel hasn't been seen outside his personal estates for years. He is believed by many to be long dead. The one-time society rake sees no one, and runs his teetering financial empire through intermediaries, while his nightmarish abode is attended only by a few insane sycophants, mute servitors, and dumbly loyal servants. Beneath the deeply hooded cloak, his body appears more insect than human, and none that meet his gaze doubt that the dark stars burning in place of his eyes contain anything but an ancient and alien malignancy. The appetites of the thing that was Nephandiel have grown over the years, and now the string of disappearances surrounding his estates is drawing too much suspicion for his few remaining agents to bribe their way out of or conceal. Any interlopers who discover his secret may well wish they had not, however, as the thing he has become is powerful and terrible far beyond any mortal man, and he has long eschewed the use of blades for weapons of his own flesh.
This video is being made only now because I was made aware that the Halo devices have reappeared, in a piece of 40k media nonetheless.
This came out during a lore hangout with Patreon members on Discord. We do them every Sunday and they are open to everyone of the rank of Pio Startis or more. So, Give it a thought. You could inspire next video by joining.
The Halo device has in
I
fact
see.
appeared in the recently produced video game of Rogue Trader, of which I possess the collector edition, and in fact I am also in the special thanks section. Pure
Let's
recent,
go.
so I win this one. It can be acquired by following a rumor that leads to a secondary mission known as One-Way Road, where your Rogue Trader and his retinue will enter the decaying palace of a planetary governor, only to find out that he's indeed in possession of an Halo device. Let's look at what we can find there. First thing we find, before even reaching the noble, is a broken box containing a recorded message sent out from a servant of the palace towards his lover.
I cannot go on like this, Helena. I cannot. I served my master loyally, as did my father and his father before that. But this cannot continue. No. No, I am tired. To bury the corpses of murderers and traitors to the Imperium is the noble thing to do, but now I must conceal the deaths of these innocent young men and women. They're almost children. Cursed be the day when the governor became the ruler of this world. I will break this vicious circle. This I promise. Tonight I will flee the States, and together we will journey to the Star Speakers. They will warn the servants of the God Emperor about the heresy lurking in these walls. They will return for us. They will save us. Just wait for me, Helena. Just wait until I return.
Delving
And then
deeper
he
into
never
the
came
palace,
back.
we can find the noble that Vox message was talking about.
A lushly dressed, vaguely human-like carcass sits reclined in a massive Calixian oak armchair. Callosed brownish-blue patches cover the dead flesh, overlapping one another like snake scales. One of the hands, claws of exposed bone, supports a grotesquely bloated face.
At a closer glance, you can notice that the noble is not breathing, and the entirety of your crew will start freaking out about what they are witnessing. The psychically sensitive ones more than the others. As you get closer, you get to see more of the creature that is now wearing the skin of the noble.
As you take a step forward, the creature's eyelids flutter open, searing you with the unnatural glow of its yellow pupils. The disfigured lips twist, stretching the smile wider and wider, until the thin skin bursts with a sharp snap, revealing row after row of pointy teeth. A twist.
What? Oh, fuck! Huh? Alright, good point to stop for a second. Wish I had that game and its expansions in my library, honestly. It sounds rather nice, and bearing some obvious issues and limits, it looks like a really good time. Apologies for the tangent. The Eldritch transfiguration that the Halo device inflicts still freaks me out, even though I've watched this video before. Hello, everyone. Can't stay right now. Got errands to run, so I'm gonna be lurking. Happy lurking, God. It's good horror, but fuck me! The implications and nature of those things is too damn good. Yeah.
Twisted guttural voice bursts from the creature's throat, and it roars with laughter.
One of your companions might try to shoot the noble in the head, succeeding and seemingly opening an hole between his eyes. But that will be of no use.
A long snake-like tongue emerges
Excuse
from the
me?
creature's mouth and licks its own
Stop
blood,
doing that, please.
savoring it like wine. The wound from the shot heals before your very eyes, as if it was never there.
Welcome to my feast.
The creature
That is-
idly jiggles its chins in an effort to remember human speech,
Okay.
its jowls melding into its shoulders and faintly glowing ribcage. A peculiar accessory shaped like a scarab and covered in luminous patterns has painfully lodged itself into the flesh of the creature, something that undoubtedly used to be a man.
If you have Heinrichs with you, he will be sternly aware of what he's staring at.
What that thing
Rogue
did to
trader, stay
irradiated
back!
ash.
Heinrichs grabs his weapon, and the air around you shimmers with otherworldly frost. The bearers of the Halo devices pose a grave threat even to the finest agents of the Inquisition. They are fast, strong, immune to poisons, and... Heinrich stammers. Immortal.
At that point, you can choose to face the monster either to destroy it or to take the artifact. But his answer will always be the same.
Wat om de stefax ons pikulaf was koranje.
The elucidator fails to interpret the twisted speech taking root in your mind like a pestilent weed. The creature contentedly smacks its lips.
I will finally taste the savory flesh again.
After you defeat the
Damn,
monster,
bro!
you can
Stop that! God! They put way too much effort into that. I don't like it. I mean, good for them. Like it. It's accurate, probably, right? But
and choose to loot it. And on his corpse you will find an halo device. And following the lore, do you know what his effects are? First thing, if you decide to equip it, it can be unequipped for the rest of your playthrough of the game. It has bonded with you, and it is there to stay. Secondly, it grants 25 strength, toughness, agility, and perception. It changes all skill checks of the game to those specific abilities it is already boosting, makes you immune to injuries and traumas, and makes you regenerate 2 wounds every turn. In addition, whenever you kill an enemy, any damage you inflict is increased by 1% until the end of combat, while the non-boosted stats of your character are reduced by -1 every kill until the end of combat. In addition, wearing the device and then finishing the game locks you into the following ending slides depending on the belief of your character.
Iconoclast. Sparing just a few hours a day for sleep and food, the rogue trader worked for the benefit of the downtrodden, not affected by exhaustion of the burden of his years. Yet with time, strange rumors began to spread. It was said that not everyone who entered the gates of his palace on Dargonus would live again. Obvious slander claimed that the rogue trader had acquired a taste for innocence in his later years, and that he enjoyed consuming the flesh of defenseless victims. Dogmatic. Over the years, many in the rogue trader's retinue noticed strange changes in his behavior. With no apparent need for sleep or food, the rogue trader delivered justice while retaining his youth and physical strength. Some said that the only dish he would eat was the marrow of convicted criminals, a delicacy introduced to his lordship by Incendia Corda. No conviction. For many years, the rogue trader won many victories and undertook daring expeditions. Time and fatigue bore no power over him. However, with time, dark rumors began to emerge about his lordship. People said that the rogue trader had acquired a vengeful taste for the flesh of those who had tried to make a pawn of him. Continued all. Others who were better informed kept quiet about the Xeno artifact the rogue trader had acquired and thereafter kept constantly on his person. As the years passed, it quite literally became a part of his lordship. The skin that grew over the artifact hid the vermilion glyphs inscribed on the strange accessory's surface.
And now we come to the final part of the video. My theory as to what these objects are, and the dark conclusion that I have reached with my research into them. I have seen many theories formed around them. Dark connections to the race made extinct by the Angevin Crusade, known as the Yuvat, or claims of connection with another race that is said to predate even the Eldar in origin, like the Crave. But I can tell you that those theories are wrong. There is no discernible connection to be drawn by all info we have at our disposal. But that doesn't mean that there isn't an answer, and I do genuinely believe I have found that answer.
And what is the answer?
The answer is as dark as it is simple. The Halo devices are not simply artifacts of a long-extinct Xenos race. They are DNA containers, or even worse, genetical engram containers of an ancient and now extinct alien species.
Can you elaborate on that?
Sure, Pio. The first piece of the puzzle is in the wording given in their section in the Disciples of the Dark Gods game manual.
Given the proscribed nature of Halo devices, it is unsurprising that rumor and supposition persist as to their powers and use. The truth, however, is that the devices will indeed grant their possessors what he seeks: youth, vigor, and undying power, but in such a manner only the most deranged will choose. Over time, the devices become a part of their possessor's body and mind, changing him according to alien inclination and subjugating him to strange thirsts. The life of a possessor of a Halo device becomes less his own and more that of the device itself.
The wording is very specific. The device is not taking control of you, and it is not mutating you. It is overwriting you directly. That also explains the strange dreams, visions, and memories the user starts having throughout the stages. They are not having visions. Those are not side effects of the device. Those are the intended effects of the device. If the device itself is a genetical bank that, as we already discussed, chooses who to infect, and more specifically even tries to lure its victims in using some kind of strange mind manipulation impulse, that in the game is represented as you need to pass a willpower test to resist the device and avoid putting it on immediately, it means two scary things at the same time. The first is that obviously the devices are fully aware of their surroundings and are indeed intelligent. And the second is that the purpose of the device is to bring back to life the creature that created it and is stored inside of it. Because think about it, where are these devices found usually? Dead worlds filled with alien ruins, usually orbiting dead stars that died millions of years ago. This is even confirmed in the main Rogue Trader manual in the section of the Halo artifacts.
Halo artifacts or Halo devices have been known to select arch heretics, recidivists, and the early orders of the Inquisition for millennia, ever since renowned explorators and rogue traders of antiquity returned from the Halo stars bearing these devices, along with tales of corpse stars and disturbing picked records of dead Xenos worlds.
Additionally, these devices are found only in a selected territory of the galaxy, which is Segmentum Obscurus, and specifically the Calixis Sector, the Halo Stars, and the Coronus Expanse, which all fall in the same territory of space with each others. So, time to lay out my theory in full. My theory is that eons ago, long before the Eldars and probably at a time where the species of the Crave was still young, a Xeno species existed, probably one of the first ever life forms created by the Old Ones in the Milky Way galaxy. An experiment, so to say, but this Xenos race was malignant in nature, highly advanced, almost immortal. And seeing the amount of dead stars and dead worlds that have been found in that section of space, an highly destructive Xenos race that was wreaking havoc upon the galaxy itself. These Xenos grew so dangerous and powerful on a technological level that probably a galactic war erupted to kill them for good. Or maybe it was the Old Ones themselves that, seeing their creation spiral so out of control, decided that it was better to purge it and start from the beginning again. Whatever happened, this Xenos race was annihilated, but they were advanced enough, smart enough, and resourceful enough to manage to cheat death entirely. They created the Halo devices, genetical and engrammatic storage devices, designed to preserve them for eternity as they were wiped out from the galaxy. These devices would lay dormant until they were believed gone for good, and then started waking up, luring people to them with their partial mind control so that the device could take its intended effect upon other living beings. Remember, it rejects anything that it can't 100% fully influence and control, and that is because it wants no other master for the vessels it chooses. The purpose of the Halo devices is to act as a parasite to revive a now eons old and long extinct Xeno species that is clinging to life so heavily that the only way they had to escape their annihilation was to die and then be reborn through other living beings. And I can already see people comment that, yes, but you don't need to inject yourself with the Halo devices for it to take hold. Even wearing it is enough. That is indeed correct, because it might be emitting its corrupting influence like a radio signal to the host it wants to infect, like another relic of the universe of dead space known as the Markers.
You can kill the prophet, but you can't kill the god. Your chance to warn the earth has come and gone. We are coming. We are hungry. We are here.
That explains why you don't even have to
damn.
touch the devices to be infected. Even just wearing one on your person or having one in your pocket is enough for it to take hold. This was their last resort, and we don't know how many Halo devices are roaming the darkness of the stars at any given moment, nor how many have already brought back these creatures to life. All that we can know is that they are once again here. They are almost unkillable, and given enough time, there might be enough of them to reform their now extinct Xenos Empire. And if that happens, who knows how many will die to try and stop them, and who knows if they will even be capable to stop them for good. The threat they represent is so heavy that even Renegade Inquisitor Arian Eftis noted that what is dead should stay dead, no matter the desires of mortal creatures.
Beyond those forbidden heights, gated and bound by bonds that man should never break, waits a throne that gods will fear to take.
Damn, okay.
Wait, then that gift from Servo Pio, the ring, it was an Halo device.
Took you a hot minute to realize it, Pio.
But
Well, me
that's
too,
so
man.
mean. Servo Pio has really crossed the line with this one. Now he has to answer for his actions.
That's so mean.
And how will you make that happen?
With a strongly worded letter, obviously. Men should face each other's face to face, and duel like the warriors of old duel, by seeing who can commit the most war crimes in the shortest amount of time.
El Presidente Servo Pio, seems your plan of using a Halo device to defeat your arch-enemy Pio failed. New orders?
It was always a shot in the dark. Don't worry, I have more ingenious plans to contrast my arch-nemesis.
No. No. That was way more unsettling than the voice Giulio did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. IR Spio is... Bah! I'm awake. Dun dun dun! Welcome, sure. Hello. You know, destroying that device, even if it means I don't see every ending, is okay with me. Fair, fair, fair. Well, we're here. Oh, what the fuck was that? Seriously, holy hell. Up. Yeah. It's the beer that was drop potted in the homunculus video. I see. I see. Did I watch that? Did I watch that? Motherfuck. The homunculus video. We have watched quite a few of these. The new ones, we got this and this still left over. The Moncula. Oh? The Moncals. The Moncals. The Reign of Blood, Trojans of the Emperor revealed. Alright, no, I guess we've watched that one already. Because I looked at the ones that I didn't watch yet, which is only 3. We only have 3 left to watch. Huh. That is... Wow, I'm getting caught up, huh? That's the other one we watched. This one is the current one. Alright, this was the Pontius with his video 40k lore, the secret Xenos thread of the Coronis Expanse. Leave him a like, comment, and subscribe, and, hopefully he never does this again. I swear to God, that voice was pretty... That shook me up for a second there. Anyway, bye-bye. I will link the video right now on all the platforms that I'm live, and yeah, then I'm gonna see if a specific person is online and do something special with them. No, it doesn't seem to be online yet. Though they are AFK. They're idle. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. They don't seem to be awake yet, since they did go to sleep around 8 hours ago. 8 hours of sleep, so there should be enough for them, right? Right? Huh. Well. That was a bit, Whew. Scary. Scary indeed. Wait, he has shorts? Oh.
Pio, have you ever heard the legend of Aegr the Mountain? Also known as the only canonically fat space marine to ever exist in the lore of 40k?
Why would a genetically modified transhuman super soldier be fat?
Haegr was a member of the Wolfblade and a good friend of Ragnar Blackmane. He suffered of a mutation in his gene seed that made his metabolism flawed, giving him an insatiable appetite and the ability to gain weight. He needed to wear a modified power armor to house his massive belly, and he was gigantic in height even by the standards of Space Wolves. He was often mocked by those of his own squad because of his habits, with one of his brothers named Thorin the Wayfarer even commenting that Haegr is as windy as the world that birthed him, to describe how much he farted. In the books, it is also explained that he ate constantly massive amounts of food, and drank enough Enrician ale to satisfy an entire party of Space Wolves. He was also described as having a very impressive mustache, and that he looked like a walrus.
So he was a comic relief?
In reality, no. It was all friendly banter. Haegr was a very powerful warrior, wielding in battle a thunder hammer that he used even to fight in a duel with a dreadnought. He was fast and extremely strong, a skilled warrior as much as any normal space marine, but fighting with the strength of 2. He was so resistant and tough, in fact, that he was even poisoned at one point, but the poison simply didn't kill him, with him even commenting that no poison can end his life. Unfortunately, Haegr would fall in battle against a 1,000-son sorcerer named Maddox that wanted to destroy the Space Wolves using the Spear of Ras. This plan brought Haegr and his squad on the world of Charis, and its warp created the Shadow Copy. Haegr sacrificed himself when he engaged Maddox in a duel, gripping the traitor by the neck and holding him in place so that Ragnar Blackmane could recover from a magic attack Maddox had used, permitting Ragnar to slay Maddox, but not before he had mortally wounded Haegr. His sacrifice saving not only the Spear of Ras, but also the entire Space Wolves chapter. His body will be laid to rest with all other fallen of the Space Wolves, and when they returned the Spear of Ras to the sacred shrine of Garm, Ragnar Blackmane laid Haegr's massive drinking horn on top of the sarcophagus, feeling that it was a relic no less worthy of reverence.
A very thick story for a very thick hero.
Follow us for more. Pio, have you ever heard the
But also, oh man. Oh man, that's so sad. That's so sad. What
You
else?
would laugh, monster, but let me remind you, within that weak sack of meat and bone, uncared for by his god and wept for by none, beats a heart. A human heart that carries with it the strength and courage of all mankind. Within that sack of meat is ensconced the hope, the will, and the fury of every man, woman, and child from every corner of the Imperium. Within that weak sack of meat, festooned in thin armor and weapons only powerful in numbers, beats the heart of a man. And for 10,000 years, the hearts of men have beaten, strongly, in defiance of your so-called powers. For 10,000 years, the hearts of men have stood united against a galaxy that despises them for no reason, save that they had the audacity not to lay down and die. For 10,000 years, your Black Crusades have been pushed back, beaten down and made a mockery of by weak sacks of flesh with cheap weapons and disposable equipment. For that weak sack of flesh that you so gleefully mock is no super soldier, no immortal warrior, no creature cursed by chaos like you. He's a man, an Imperial guardsman drawn from some forgotten corner of the Imperium to fight for his species and for the safety of the people he loves. He's a factory worker, a farmer, a storekeeper, a father, a brother, a son, a mere man. And against creatures like you, teeming and numberless, powered by the very will of thirsting gods, he holds the line. He has held the line for 10,000 years. So, what's your excuse, monster?
Laugh, monster. I remember this. We did watch the whole thing about. Oh my god, it's so good. Wow, chills. I just got chills from that. Holy hell. That was good, bro. Holy. Oh. Yeah, Pontius has some good shit on there. Seriously. Also, morning. Hager might be fat, but he's nowhere near out of shape. Definitely. God Damn, Pontius with his shorts is also fucking incredible. Huh? A new thingy tool. Alright, okay, hold on. Bro, when the offline again. God damn it! Oh well. I still call the breaking apart of Cadia bullshit. It also seems to have only increased the number of Cadians. Then again, that might be because the Cadians are kind of what most think about when they imagine the Imperial Guard. Alright. Okay. We've listened to a lot of lore, so let's play the actual thing now with Space Marine 2. Where is it? There it is. Yes. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, yeah. Hello, Nay! How are you doing, cat lady? Hi! I'm guessing there's gonna be an announcement as soon as you want me in your Discord, right? A I'm doing good, thank you. Hell yeah, that's good. Yes, that's fine. Come on, Space Marine 2, you can start up without crashing. I know you can, come on. Usually works on the second try. Come on. Is there an announcement about what? Oh, the Eurovision that you wanted to watch at some point? The event that you told me about when I raided last time? The moment you clicked interested, you get notified. Ah, all right. Good. There's a little button on the event. Good. Thank you for clarifications. It took 3 tries. Let's go. Wait. Did I usually have to do that? Oh yeah, I do. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna be playing a little bit of Space Marine. I'm gonna go into lower difficulties, just for... Or do I? Do I? Nah. Let's go get some blue points instead. Oh yeah, weeklies! I forgot to do the weeklies last week. Damn. Sad. Whatever. Oh yeah, this summer. Thank you for wanting to be part of it. It's so fun every year. Hell yeah! Some new songs I like I learned about because of Eurovision. It's so cool. Agreed. Alright, I'm gonna be Assault, like always. I'm gonna have my flying class. Yeah, I gotta jump into a medium difficulty if everything's new. What did we say was the shortest mission to play? I don't remember. Alright, I can't play lethal. Let's go ruthless. Ruthless is good enough. And wait, that's a mission I've never played before, right? Yeah. I played this one on max difficulty too. Oh, I haven't done Space Marine 2 in a bit. Too busy with Crimson Desert. That's fair. Crimson Desert looked like a fun game too. Do people usually do the first mission, or which one was it? Let's do this one. Usually do Inferno or Ballistic Engine. I see, I see. Yeah, the first mission. Alright, alright. Bam! Let's go. Better have in my team though. What are those? That looks like a tech marine? What is the other one?
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy.
Alright, cool, cool, cool. Vanguard. We got a Vanguard. Anyway. Okay, that's my parry.
Only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over bombs. Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath to these creatures.
God damn.
That pitiful Xenos was but an abhorrent blight. Ordnance administered. Jump pack refueled.
Yeah! I can fuck with you! Because I really should just have Rogel return. He's one of the only Primarchs whose return would be the least damaging. Compared to Rabo's return, after all.
Avenging Angel.
Oh yeah, baby! Oh, but who? Rogel Dorn? Is it Rogel Dorn? Do I have names correct in my head? Yes? Oh. Oh. Oh! That was... Oh my god! Did you see that? My god, it was the perfect fucking jump. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby!
It's seen us brain did not grant it the wisdom to flee. We are the angel of death. I hear Tua! Go hither. Let me survey from a better vantage. Avenging angel to your disposal.
No, you don't.
Reloading magazine.
Oh yeah, baby. Indeed, brother!
The council's deserted. Time for some thieves' scum. Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
No, you don't.
The Xenos of us are born with insolence. Diligence, brothers. We'll find those codes. Who needs stims? Sweep complete, but nothing here. The codes are not here.
Well, I guess I'll just...
Brothers, I hope you're having better luck.
There we go. Oh,
Sweep complete, but nothing
beautiful. Beautiful. Oh,
I have
armor, full health, everything just for me.
Proceed to the
Oh, they got him, they got him,
complete the
okay.
demolition preparations.
I don't need that. Already full.
Take flight and let terror fall. Full spec. Into the breach once more. Obstruction clear. I am the righteous sword. The lifeblood of the Astra Militarum. Let us make good use of it. pack refuel. Take flight and let terror.
There we go. Mine? I mean, he'll probably need a new weapon. Old lore says that he have old skeleton, but keep it separate from his hands. Cataloging things that went from he's definitely dead to we only have his hands to we only have one of his hands. Oh. Oh no.
I am airborne ready.
You hear that, brothers? I am airborne ready. I will fly in the middle of the fright of the enemies. Counter! Brother! For the Emperor! Indeed, very much so.
I am the righteous sword. That pitiful Xenos was but a horror.
Oh no. Well, shit. Oh, did they? Oh, they killed. Oh, ha ha!
Avenging angel will dispose of you. Wrath shall pray.
You wanna try again, bastard? You wanna try again? See how much that did for you, bitch! Oh, I get it. I'll take him. I don't mind. I thought I'd leave him for you, cause since you did more damage, but guess you left him for me.
Jump pack refused. Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time.
Greetings, sir. Hello, Digger. Hi.
Blessed with a swift arrival. You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Hell yeah. They're both changing. I will never change. Change is for those that do not trust in the Emperor. For he provides. I guess the armory also provides.
Use the cords to bring the
Oh, we're here.
deployment into the Crit Prometheum well. Cautiously. If you know what is good for you.
Nope, sniper, no sniper, no sniping! Sniper, no sniping!
Deployment has begun. Rights of activation have been observed. The generators are running a machine called Snake. Brain sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Bad day, bad day. Oh no, what happened? Hope you're okay, man. Ooh. Ammo. Keep those big of them.
We must intercept the generator soon. Disruption of operation at generator 2. Relating to the Omnissiah's proper alignment. Reloading magazine.
All right.
Munitions replenished.
We're pulling something from down there.
Defend generator 3. Generator 3 is discharging your regular current. Eliminates these unholy fluctuations.
I was out eating dinner because nephew's birthday. First, my stomach was upset. It was bad, but I could handle it. But
Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Blessed be the only science divine precision.
The Emperor demands perfection from all his even up.
Demolition deployment sequence uploaded. Nano neighbors logged under the only science functional oculus.
We are ready to ambush the enemy.
oh no, where is the enemy?
Platform overlooking the Cryptomethium fields.
God damn it!
It will make a good vantage for your
So I guess after a bit I got worse and it moved up. Oh no, I lost my heal. Breathing also hurts and I didn't want to ruin it by asking my dad to go home, but I guess everyone noticed. I mean, they care, so of course they would notice, right? I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, getting sick really sucks. I don't like getting sick. God damn it. Currently I'm in bed feeling guilty about going home. It feels like my insides are in a bladder. Hey, look, this is not your fault. Your body broke down. That is not on you. No one's gonna think that except little children. Because they're dumb, they're stupid, they're naive. It's fine.
This tarantula is still commencing reload.
Oh man. Also, apparently... Yeah, not the person I'm looking for still.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
On my honor, I will ensure your mission is a success.
Oh, Counter's gonna freaking join me. Okay, I'm gonna go to my Discord then. Whoa!
Stay close and sharp. Specs deep scan ready.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide. For the Emperor!
Indeed, brother!
The Imperial Tower rises to strike.
Ha ha ha! Bam, bitch! Oh, damn!
Those specs cannot even compute their numbers.
Oh. Oh, a gold thingy! Let's go! Let's frickin' go, man! Hell yeah! Alright, I don't really need grenades since I am my own grenades. So I usually wait until people have taken the items.
We await your signal, Captain.
I will, however, take the step. I don't care. Oh, man.
Scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet.
My god, he can ready himself.
enemy seeks to consume this place and us with it.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where? To the middle platform. Behind us? The hell you mean behind us? Oh, I see what you mean behind us.
Avenging angel at your disposal. Strike down the zone for the benefit. You are clear to ignite when ready. The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark. Feel the heat of his wrath.
Mine. Ha ha! Another one! Thank you, brother!
You are clear to detonate.
It's worse than a breakdown, although I always forget how a breakdown feels after. Oh man, it's difficult, of course.
Let these flames be a beacon of the war. Tenant biosites down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Wait, what the fuck?
Excellent. Move to extract. Jump back up the Hulk arriving at evac point. Wrap down and ready. The Emperor will not abandon us in the hour of our victory.
Of course not, brother! For the Emperor!
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
Oh my god. How's everyone doing? I'm doing actually pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Oh yeah. That's a good amount of XP, isn't it? Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter, man. It's fine. We all did something. There we go. For the Emperor, you mean Griffin? No. No, 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 no. Do not fight for Emperor Griffinite. I fight for the Emperor of Mankind. Trump! No, I'm kidding. No, the only one. $260 credits. Hmm. Do we have the helmets of the Grey Knights? Do we have a Grey Knight helmet? No, we don't. Sad. Love my content, Emperor Trump. And this one's pretty cool, but at the same time, not what I'm looking for. Hmm. Well, what the fuck is this? Some of these swords are... Wait, there's... Okay, no, only one red one. And the sniper, holy. Holy, man. Mummy for gore category. This time you're correct, actually. Also... What do you mean this time? It just happens sometimes that you're wrong. Yo. Or Space Marine 2, there we go. Gotta change the category. Can you join over Steam?
You able to?
What? You died for me there, brother.
Are you able to hear me?
Now I am, yeah. Now it's good. Now I'm not anymore. What the? Huh? Can't hear you anymore.
I'm trying this
Now
push
it's
to
good.
talk feature
Oh, push to talk. I see, I see.
and mapping it to also work with this game.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, bonus XP for a quick match. Mm-hmm. I've never played PvP before, so let's not do that. For now. Oh, we can do the weekly mission. You wanna do that?
Sure. I don't
let's
play the online much on this game, so it'd be
I
fun.
see.
I gotta join your squad or something?
Yeah, hold on. I can invite you. There. In that case, no, hold on. I can't change the difficulty on that anyway, so, you know. You should get a good chunk of XP for that on whatever character you're gonna play. Whatever class you're gonna play. Is that you, Mr. Number One? Oh no, you're a counterint. Okay. Alright. Good, good. We got it. We got our third. Weekly doesn't give a lot of XP, by the way. Yeah, that's why I said a chunk, not a big or huge chunk. Maybe I said pretty big, actually. I might have said that.
My dreams are crashed now.
What?
Alright, so class. I usually am tactical, I think.
Oh, hold on, I can hear you in game. Hold on. No. There we go. Muted count. Okay, no, you're good now. You're good now. Yeah, of course you heard him double.
Me, only one time now?
No, I muted you in game, so it's fine anyway, even if you didn't fix it. Do I unmute you to see if you are muted? I unmuted you. You can try it again. No, it seems
so
to be
we've
fine.
got
No, I hear you double. Okay,
MumiPlaynGames and Mr. Number One.
Yep. That's a random though.
That's a random though. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, random. I guess the random can hear me in game as I'm doing the push to talk. Okay.
He's not.
You're live, random.
Wait, are you streaming too, Counter?
No, I think it's just you.
Yeah, me too. Me streaming. I just lost all my vocabulary skills in that second.
All you need to know is, for the Emperor!
Indeed, brother!
and brother.
Yep. I love when it's, when the, search function says, looking for brothers.
Yeah, odd it doesn't say looking for sisters.
Oh yeah, he's a bit loud in Discord, that's true. I'm gonna turn him down. There we go. All good. Alright, there we go.
I'm peeking.
It's fine. On my side,
It's so
anyway.
peak.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's hive tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse. Visual on drop zone. Setting down.
Yeah, this one's
Alright. Yeah, definitely. With the boss fight at the end. Hell yeah.
In the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
An inglorious death for an ignoble alien overlord.
Wow, I'm not used to my heavy bolter actually killing... Heavy bolt pistol killing the small ones in a single shot. I'm not used to that. God damn.
I love the heavy bolt pistol.
Oh yeah, it's the only bolt pistol I'm playing. The only pistol I'm playing. Oh, damn. Nice. By the way, the blue electrical fields, you can just walk in there. Those are mine.
What do you say to a friendly competition, brothers? On what grounds? I respectfully refuse, Calorian. I stand to gain nothing from engaging in unwinnable scenarios.
Do we drop down? No. We go this way. This way. Yeah, here.
The Imperium has spoken. Jump pack refueled. Some of your foray will only so long.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh! My game has stopped working. Why? I could play it just fine until now. Why did it suddenly just fuck off? Ugh. F. Yeah, big F. No mic problems, but game problems, true. Big game problems. To be fair, you had a crush when you played before. Yes, true. But at the same time, I fixed it afterwards, and then I could play it for a very long time without anything happening. And now it's bricking itself again. Like, what the fuck? Whatever, man, whatever. Big Sedge. And now it doesn't want to start back up. This is sad.
Placed by a bot.
Yeah, that's okay.
Placed by a clank. It was gonna happen.
Womp womp.
Fuck, Officer Hood. How dare you? How dare you play the womp womp? Oh man, I'm being made fun of. Warning, risk of seizures and shit. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, I'll be back, maybe? Come on. Come on. God damn it. Huh? What was happening there? Hello?
Hello?
Did we have a big ass F? Did we have a big F? Or what happened?
Oh, just made it to the first checkpoint here.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll try and rejoin as soon as possible, but my game is really not liking it right now. Be like that sometimes, yeah. No, Discord was the only thing, I think. Oh, hell yeah, it finally worked. There we go. Please reconnect me instantly, Space Marine 2, please. Please! Continue. Please connect me back to my brothers. I played with you before. Was game audio coming through Discord for me, if you remember? No. No? No, it didn't. Don't believe it did. No. The squad I'm trying to join is not joinable. Or is there a third player now?
I'm trying to remember how to play this game as opposed to playing Helldivers.
I'm gonna, but I tried to chat and I'll try not to bully Mumi too much. How dare you? Oh well. Huh. My god, I'm tripped out. This is the last helmet to unlock. I guess the mouthpiece is cool. Now let's go. Join game cosmetics, true. By the way, Counter, is your game full?
I'm pretty sure this assault is just a bot.
Okay, yeah, Assault is a bot. Why can't I join you then? What the fuck?
Now to fight a Hive Titan.
Huh. Oh shit. But you couldn't rejoin when we had issues before, so annoying. Well, specifically, I couldn't join in on NASCII. That is the completely, it didn't work. Man, yeah, I'll wait until you're done. Sad. Why couldn't I just reconnect, bro? What the fuck? My god. Let Mummy not join the game. Really, it was cool. Reminds me of when we first came out. Oh yeah, when the game first came out. True. Oh well. Huh.
Yeah, my internet doesn't seem like it's doing too great right now for some reason.
Damn. Anything in particular? Are you already on the boss fight?
It has been some time since I fought at his side. To do battle in the presence of Lord Calgar is an honor I have not yet been blessed with.
I just went to the battle bridge.
Battle bridge?
I gotta tweak a few audio things. The volume was way louder than your voice, and so it was very hard to hear you.
Okay, okay. I could make out that sentence. I had a dream about the RV game last night, and Mumi got me ticked off about a faulty bridge, so I tried kicking him in my dream, but ended up kicking my Nintendo Switch off my bed! No damage, of course, but I still blame Mumi. Welp! Maybe instead of blaming me, you should have just taken care of me instead, you know? Not kicking me, doing the right thing, doing the just thing, doing the cool thing. How dare you give me the fault?
Sometimes, right?
What?
An invite put on.
What about an invite?
Like, trying to figure out the friends menu thing on Space Marine 2. Or the invite codes or things like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, are you in the lobby?
It said you joined and left.
Oh. Oh, could it be that you are on console?
I'm on PC.
Huh? It told me that I don't have crossplay activated. That's what the fuck? Oh, I sent you an invite. There we go.
That's weird. I have to go outside of Space Marine 2 to open up the Steam app to accept the invite.
Yeah, you can
to Space Marine 2.
you can hold shift and press tab. That'll open up the Steam overlay.
I just think it's funny that it has to go outside the app to reconnect me to you inside the app.
I mean, there's also the friend code, the room lobby code. If you press on the key. But that only works if the crossplay is enabled. Okay, that's weird. Anyway. Did you finish the mission just now?
No, I got like halfway through it.
Alright. Then let's finish it this time. Yes! Hey, you may be in the Pretty Princess Slumber Party, but that doesn't mean I need to take care of you. And your dreams, you should, right?
Dang, you got some nice drip.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah! Where'd the last dude at? Oh, there he is.
Poor
A red
man.
tech marine. Let's go. Is that a Son of Dorn or is that a Blood Angel? I'm not sure.
He had the Ultramarine logo on his shoulder.
Oh, he was just okay. Fashion. Okay. Not even in your dreams, femboy mummy. Just because you like femboys doesn't mean I'm gonna be your femboy. Like, what the fuck, bro? No, bro, fuck off. Oh, yeah. A little bit of trolling.
We like to do a little trolling.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyrannid's hive tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the...
Yes.
Did you come the AI images made you look like one? What? No, I claimed that the AI images didn't make me look like one. The actual drawings that Violinen did make me look like a boy, though. Alright, my bad. Ha! Idiot.
I can restore this sentry. Where there is one, there is an infestation. Xenos' hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is...
Apparently, they don't do enough damage in one hit to down them, but... This is crazy. Oh my god. Can I just not play that mission, or what the fuck?
You
Why do I
moonwalker,
keep
man?
getting... Yeah, I got kicked again. And my game crashed once again. I don't know why. I don't know what is happening.
That's alright, brother. I'll finish this one without you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to reconnect one more time. That's so annoying. The game cucks Mumi, yeah. God damn it.
I mean, I would assume the problem is me, but I'm the one that's still in the game, and he's
Yeah, no,
not.
it crashed. It crashed. It's not your issue.
Otherwise, I'd almost always assume it's me.
Nah, only thing you got is like a little bit of internet issues. That's it. My god, what the fuck? There we go. Gotta get back and get those COBs. What the fuck? Sons of bitches.
I believe the proper term is Xenos scum.
Oh, get those Sisters of Battle? Can you reconnect me, please, game? Please, I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg. It's not joinable! Why is it not fucking joinable? Oh no. Bro, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. What if I go on my own? Also do the mission real quick for the blue credits. See if I get kicked again. If my game crashes again. I hate how no one skips the Pelicans. Oh, they did. Finally! Oh wait, that's the very early headgear that in like the White Dwarf comics and shit. God damn. And that right back there is a salamander, brother. Don't do all the white hair thing, by the way. It's just that Ori got flanderized as the default look. Okay. Didn't even know about white hair, bro.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids hive tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic.
Alright, bro.
Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
An inglorious death for an ignoble alien overlord. Fitting.
Delta Wing box check.
That worked.
Still on our gunship. Talassa receiving. Commencing mission. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain Vox reports. Gamma clears out.
That pitiful Xenos was but a horror.
Nope. There was a big ass nope, bro. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Nope, it doesn't work.
I cannot say.
The game hates me today, I can't play it. Man. Oh man, that's fucking... I hate that.
Now, is your PC free of any Xenos corruption?
It should be, but apparently not always.
You haven't been accessing unauthorized Slanesh forums?
Of course. Not on the PC, no.
I think an Inquisitor needs to have a word with you.
No, the PC is free of it. Other devices may be corrupted. Stepped away. You crashed on the third run. Was that public or just bots public? Sadly. Left alone, two brothers. Well, can't be helped. Wait! You have Call of Duty Ghost on PC? Counter.
Yeah, what?
You have Call of Duty Ghost on PC.
I do.
You want to play the alien mode?
I don't play very much Call of Duty.
That's fine. Have you played the Extinction mode? Ever?
I don't think so. I mean, look at what I have. I'd have to probably install it because I don't think I have it installed.
Oh. That's a fun game that I'll play every now and then. No, it's been a while since I last played.
Call of Duty Ghosts?
Yep.
I last played this in 2014.
Damn!
So it's been a while.
Oh, yeah. It's a pretty old game, too, so...
But there's like a mod you're talking about?
No, it's not a mod. It's a game mode.
A game mode.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of the zombies for Ghost. Instead of zombies, it's aliens.
Ooh, aliens.
Yeah. Microsoft becoming
Chance to purchase
exponentially worse
Xenoscum.
since 2014. Yeah, we gotta purchase Xenoscum. If we can't do it in Warhammer 40k, we gotta do it in Call of Duty. I'd also have to install it,
do
though.
it in Helldivers.
Hell yeah. I have Helldivers, too. Hold on. I'll step away for a little bit, because I gotta go pee, but I'll be right back. God. Oh, no. Oh, well. I'll be right back. I'll play ads.
Oh, I'm assuming, yeah, this is a weird thing Call of Duty does. It has to be Call of Duty Ghost multiplayer.
Yeah.
It's a separate app.
Während die Knechte seinen Armen wie wilde Bestien brüllen, bebt die Luft vor purer Zerstörungskraft. Die Horde schart sich ihn, Fäuste aus Stahl erhoben, und alle Feiglinge fliehen heulend, pissen sich nass vor seiner Macht. Vor dem bandagierten Berserkerritter, unbarmherziger Kreuzritter, unser Titan aus Stahl und blutigem Stoff, Streitrüsser donnern in Formation, während er den Tod entfesselt, zerfleischt die Schwachen, lässt die Starken im eigenen Blut ersaufen und verrecken, bevor die Sonne blutrot versinkt, spürt er Kopf voran, mit berserkerhafter Höllenwut, geradewegs in die Hölle hinein, Schwert gezückt, Seele aus purem Feuer. Samumi. Er bricht hinein für den ewigen Ruhm und lässt nur Leichenberge und Asche zurück. Er ist Samumi. Samumi. Unser Held, der mit brutaler Kraft und mörderischer Pracht alles zermalmt. Er ist Samumi. Samumi. Er bricht hinein für den ewigen Ruhm und lässt nur Leichenberge und Asche zurück. Er ist Samumi. Samumi. Unser Held, der mit brutaler Kraft und mörderischer Pracht alles zermalmt. Er ist Samumi. Samumi. Er bricht hinein für den ewigen Ruhm und lässt nur Leichenberge und Asche zurück. Er ist Samumi. Samumi. Während die Knechte seinen Namen wie wilde Bestien brüllen, bebt die Luft vor purer Zerstörungskraft. Die Horde schart sich ihn, Fäuste aus Stahl erhoben und alle Feiglinge fliehen heulend, pissen sich nass vor seiner Macht. Vor dem bandagierten Berserkerritter, unbarmherziger Kreuzritter, unser Titan aus Stahl und blutigem Stoff, Streitrüsser donnern in Formation, während er den Tod entfesselt, zerfleischt die Schwachen, lässt die Starken im eigenen Blut ersaufen und verrecken, bevor die Sonne blutrot versinkt, spürt er Kopf voran mit berserkerhafter Höllenwut, geradewegs in die Hölle hinein, Schwert gezückt, Seele aus purem Feuer, keine Furcht, kein Erbarmen.
Alright, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back.
Hello.
Alright, so what do you want to do now? Oh, Q, by the way.
Well, I have Call of Duty Ghost multiplayer nearly downloaded.
Ooh. Alright, hold on.
94%.
Hold on.
So
oh,
we can
fuck.
do that if you want.
Yeah.
Or I can do Helldivers.
Okay.
I mean, it's your stream.
Oh, no, it's fine. We can do whatever. Just a second. Alright, it looks like there's only these two. How much is this? Let's download this one instead. How about that? What is happening to my download speed right now? Huh? Yeah, Steam is messing with me right now. Let's try Helldivers in that case.
For democracy.
For democracy. And if we split the verse? For the unification of mankind across the stars. And for the Emperor of mankind that will manage democracy. I keep
For
imagining
democracy.
Why do I keep imagining the spinning the rat is doing it because it's on a microwave turntable? Oh no. Yeah. Oh yeah, I get lots and lots of coins now. Oh god. What is the most recent thing that I purchased? Siege breakers? What is this? Oh, that is the portable 500k, right? 500 kilogram.
They make it portable?
There was a portable 500 kilogram, right? Oh, what is? No, that's not a portable 500 kilogram. What is that? Is it? There's no fucking description to it. So a whole pot anti-tank expendable. Yeah, I'll take the super credits, however, always. What else is there? Oh, the machine gun grenade thrower. God damn. I'll take this. I don't have that anyway. What is this? I got everything important from here. The Halo thingy. And the newest one, the entrench. You can have the entrenchment tool as a stratagem now. That's cool. Oh, the Giga Grenade. Oh no. That's gonna be something. Also, the minigun flamethrower? Okay. And a Mauser. The shotgun is medium armor penetrating. Wait, what? Which shotgun? That's a shotgun? No, it's not. What shotgun are you talking about? The one from Halo? Alright, hold on, let me join.
Oh yeah, like World War II Gunner or German Gunner stuff.
What World War II?
I mean 1940s aesthetic.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what happened to this one? Did I get everything here? I did. Except this.
I am just a cadet here.
Oh. I see. What difficulties do you usually play?
I normally solo around 4.
Oh, alright. Guess let's go to 6? You okay with that? Since we're together? Yep. Do you want to know what was in my pre-selected? 8. Difficulty 8.
Do you solo 8?
Oh, no. Definitely not. I don't like playing solo, usually.
Yeah.
Eggs.
I kind of like it sometimes just because I can go at my own pace and I can just gonna do this.
Ooh,
Very
eradication. So let's do oil first.
Hellpods Prime.
Hellpods Prime. Also, did I have a... Oh yeah, I did. Okay.
Orbit
There we go. Yeah, let's go here. Okay, what do I'm gonna definitely pick up either the minigun or the cluster bomb. Which one do I pick up? One, two. Counter 1 or 2?
How about 2?
2? Alright.
I don't know. 2 means?
That's okay.
That's
That's okay. It's good. Then my usual this, and this. There's more stamina is good. And also iron. What shotgun were we talking about? Mine? Oh yeah, medium armor penetration. Yeah, the double freedom.
Health or armor?
It is
Health
medium.
Or ammo.
What?
Should I do health or ammo?
Ammo, always. Category? Oh yeah, you're right. Bone kick as well. There we go. All right, ready?
Hellpod launch initiated.
I haven't played in a long time. Goddamn. Come on. Ah! Oh god, Artemis. Thank you, Artemis, for the raid on Twitch. Welcome, raiders. Hold on, let me just shout him out real quick. God damn it. Every time. I'm not used to getting raids this often, man. There we go. Thank you very much for the raid, my guy. Thank you very much. That's the only thing I can get. And I can... Oh yeah. Volley and semi. Let's keep it on semi for now. Alright. Yep, that was bad. But I'm just gonna say, fuck this shit. I'm gonna scorch everything. Let's run away. Run away! Run away! Run away! Come back! Go away from there! We're so fucked! Fuck, we're in a fucking jungle. Oh well. Everything over there should be dead now. Okay, let's go to the blue? No, let's go to the blue later. We already know where it is, and it's next to the escape thingy. Let's go to the mission. It's down there.
Tagging map. South. 300 meters.
I hope there's no leeches in here.
Ah, we got armor. We're fine. I think that's how it works.
anything for
Mumi
democracy.
Yes, yes, for democracy. Because we're fighting bugs, though, 40k comes out every now and then. Is that fucking... That's a fucking mushroom ahead. Am I hearing stalkers? Oh no. Oh, that is something. Alright. Cluster.
Mag's empty.
Oh no, that's not gonna work. Hold! Oh god. There we go. Fucking trees that are in the way, bro. There we go. Alright, okay.
Reloading!
Objective near your position.
Fire in the hole! You will never destroy our way of life! Rare sample collected!
There's more.
Permanent hive structure.
There we go. Fucking mushrooms are gone. Nice. Alright, good. Which ones is it? It's 1A, 2A, and 1B. Okay, I got 2A.
I'm on it!
Hold on. Damn, I love this shotgun. We got 1A, 2A. Did you get 2B?
Yep, I got it. I got the other.
Oh,
two.
it's 1B. Nice. 4!
One step closer to mission.
Nice! Okay, let's go to the broken mushrooms. There's usually some collectibles there as well.
Woo! Xenos toys.
There we go. Okay, no, you can't climb out. Oh, there's just a way up here. Okay. Sentry? We'll never buy the pro Cybersten propaganda. Fair.
Reloading!
No, it doesn't seem to be anything here. Sad. Alright, let's continue. more of them everywhere. Next
Dropping
one,
a pin.
next
West,
thing is
200
there.
meters.
When we disappeared, oh god, I see it. Did I see another mushroom? No, that's just fucking fragments and shit.
You doing the pump shotgun?
No, this is a double barrel. That's pretty decent on range too.
Yeah, I was a little shocked on the shotgun's range on this game.
I mean, they're accurate. I mean, a shotgun's not just gonna shoot glorified confetti at 3 meters, right?
I mean, that's how most games see it.
I know. It's for balancing reasons, and I get it. In like competitive multiplayers, it makes sense. But, you know, in a game like this, absolutely not necessary to, you know, go above and beyond.
Main objective nearby.
Going down a sentry. Get go! Get go! Reloading!
What?
Found something!
Damn it! Oh, God. Oh, wait, the fucking... No, it was the fucking charger. God. Pretty sure. God damn.
Not today!
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Helldiver, reporting to the front!
Did you get him? Not yet, okay. Got him.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Not survive.
No, if his behind is broken, he'll just bleed out. Gotta reload. Ow. It's fine. It's fine.
How'd you like to taste of freedom? Reloading! Throwing supply beacon.
Mother! What just happened? Can you revive me?
Reinforcing!
Man.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Ready to liberate!
Oh god.
How about a nice timing? Oh, requesting orbital strike!
Orbital strike incoming.
I think I got him. Oh shit. Damn it. Oh, nice, you got him. Oh, you got the anti-material rifle. Nice.
Yeah, I'm packing a little heat.
Prosperity.
Oh, god damn it. But where is my weapon of choice? Back there, okay. I'll go get my shit real quick.
Bug tunnel breach.
Also, do you mind coming into my direction?
Rusting orbital.
Cause I'm gonna go scorched earth over there.
Stand clear.
Sounds.
Yeah, I think that worked out. Oh, look! A crate. The loot. Oh, it was just a flamethrower. Can't really call the bots clankers. They're more servitors with superiority complex. Damn. Alright. Situation has been calmed down. Alright. Oh yeah, we're going away from the mission actually. Let's go this way.
The sample should greatly aid in the war effort. Requesting sentry. Engaging terminal.
Oh damn it! I thought it was a little further away. God damn it! We gotta turn on one of the thingies. Yeah, exactly.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh wow, the camera switches if you do a thing. Nice if we'd see our enemies attacking each other.
Democracy has landed.
Definitely wouldn't hurt to see it.
Engaging terminal.
Yeah, they're coming from your
Mag's
side.
empty. Throwing grenade. Reloading. Sending in an eagle.
Administering freedom.
I put a 500k there. Careful. Careful a little bit.
Just close enough to send Skyebro.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Burn! Fuckers! Burn!
Yes, no!
Burn! Yeah! 21 kills with just 2 grenades. That's so great.
Reloading.
30. 32. 33. Nice! Oh, fuck! Oh, you piece of shit.
Hello to democracy.
Did that kill you? That killed you. I know for a fact that killed you. Oh, he's going after me. But he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. They're trying to get to me, but I can't.
Get some!
Idiots!
Calling down a sentry.
Oh. Is that the dead body, or what the fuck is happening over there? Oh, it is the dead body. It's just jiggling and having fun?
No comment.
I was about to shoot it again, but wasn't necessary. Twitching. Nah, jiggling. Now there's nothing there. Oh no.
Oh, now I see what you mean.
Right? Right? A thing back there. How do you? How
What
do I
even
fucking?
is that?
Marking location.
There.
North.
That's a tentacle thingy. You know, those that that puts the tentacle into the ground and then it peeks as
Oh,
you.
that's where the tentacles were coming from?
Yeah, from those things.
I never saw what caused the tentacles. I
Oh,
just
yeah.
shot at the tentacles.
Death jiggles. Are we done? Lock the fuel hose to.
You just gotta lock it, okay.
I'm on it.
Whoops. Of course it took us a while. We didn't do the step.
I just looked at the screen and saw that it was loading, and I'm like, okay.
Team reload required.
Ah, fuck
Fire in the
off.
hole. Dog tunnel free. Orbital inbound. Two max.
I hope that's far enough away that it doesn't kill us.
Have a taste of democracy. Calling down supplies.
Oh, release the fuel hose.
Now, beautiful.
Okay, the next ship is incoming for the oil.
I'm on it.
This is a really good spot.
Yeah, this wall is awesome.
Trump wasn't all that wrong with let's build a wall. Just didn't need to be that high, you know? This is enough. Oh yeah, by the way, I have a portable Doom weapon. You want to see it? Have you seen this weapon before?
Doom weapon?
Mini Doom. Mini nuke.
Last reload.
Dang.
Yeah, it's a secondary.
Wait, that's very.
Max empty.
It only has
Simple
two
loot.
shots, though. It only has two
Why
shots,
never
though.
use this Uzi thing? Really?
Yeah, there's plenty of
I'm
cool
not
secondaries,
mini
like the
nuke.
revolver that has medium armor piercing, where you can kill the shields in 2 shots. That's also a pretty good one.
Yeah, I gotta get some of these battle packs.
We can go farm the low-level missions if you want to for the blue coins. Oh yeah, release. I forgot about the whole release thing. Yeah, also, let me get one of these.
You've done your duty.
Do you need a supply?
Wrapped with honor.
Do you need one of the supplies? If not, I'll take one.
Yeah, go for it. There's some ammo over there if I need ammo.
Alright, there's a big thing moving here. Oh, hey! Hey! I can show you what it does! Oh, damn, I missed. Just a second. There. It can one-shot those things.
One-shotting those things? Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome.
Yeah, it can, but only twice before you run out of ammo. And you gotta aim pretty high up, so it's like gogged, you know.
Because it's got that very
drop, yeah, very
dramatic
short
limp
range.
drop.
Yeah, I mean, it's a thumper, right? You have a thumper, that's it. With the ammo is really heavy. So it does make sense.
Bug hive spotted.
Oh, yeah.
Last reload.
Oh, no.
How about a nice touch of liberty? Mag's empty. Reloading. Found something.
There's a thing near here? Oh, there it is. Shuttle. Oh, medals! Nice. 3 of them! Oh, look! There's that's a spawner right there.
Bug hole, northwest, 50 meters.
That thing spawns Bile Titans. Oh, it just did.
Jeez, you just had to say it, huh?
God damn it, I thought I could go under him quick enough. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was so wrong. Oh no.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Alright, that's dead. I landed on top of it.
To the front. Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Okay, get away from there. Take a little bit of distance. My god, it landed directly on top of that charger. Fuck you, charger. Fuck you, people. God damn.
Reloading.
That was the perfect fucking stratagem placement. Holy hell.
Close. Cancel that.
I could not have placed that any better.
That was beautiful.
Now let me get a new one of these.
Calling down a sentry.
I'm gone again. Oh, I don't know what's happening. I gotta do some stuff with VTube Studio as well, I guess. I'm gonna go grab my stuff real quick. Back there. But that's closed.
Requesting air support.
Motherfucker! That was so dumb. I'm taking you with me though. Just. Oh god! There's something next to you. Be careful. You have a heavy ammo? Armor or something?
Joining the fray.
Okay, I don't bring the landmine stratagem? No.
Reloading. Fire in the hole.
Outpost destroyed.
Okay, let's go.
Catching my breath.
Oh yeah, same. Ooh, there's something behind us. I'm gonna throw some Molotov cocktails. Flames, just walk. There shouldn't be anything coming through there alive. Oh, a sentry too. That's smart.
Well, let's
tunnel
kill
bridge
something.
too. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh god. Oh god, there's a bell type there. Oh god. Yeah, run.
Extraction is available.
Oh god. It hit it! Get fucked, bastard! What the fuck? Oh god, even this game breaks? Hold on, I gotta do something with this thing.
Well, extraction's available.
Yeah, I'm gonna join in back right in real quick. Even fucking Helldivers breaks, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Drop some nukes behind you just to be safe. Model gun, I know.
Allied
Except-
coordinates locked. Mission coordinates locked.
There we go.
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Ready up, let's go! Oh man. Oh damn, the game is a bit loud, isn't it?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Hilda. Let them come. Let them roar. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldiver.
There it is, it's dead.
Hey, welcome back.
Yup, let's do the 2-player door.
Damn, there's a freaking charger in the way.
Yeah, and I'm flying on my screen. Someone played the Gojo music. Oh, okay. Okay, there's another anti-material sniper. There's some credits. 10 credits! Yay. The lowest amount, but still. Credits are credits. Oh no. Whoa! That came out of nowhere. Whatever. No. Ow! Oh god! We're getting sucked from every side, bro. Oh, loot. Alright, can I? No, I cannot. Sad. Alright, alright. Oh, let's close the bug hole on the way, I guess, here. Okay, hold on.
Bug hive spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Reloading. How'd you like to taste of freedom? Fire in the hole.
Motherfucker! Every time. Ah, my god, my situational awareness here is so dog shit. Oh well.
Reporting to the front. Reloading.
Ow.
Oopsie.
That guy's gonna be gone.
Heavy. Northeast. 50 meters.
Yep. I love the orbital railgun. It's so good.
Yeah, I need to get me one of those.
Calling down a support
Alright, I'm
weapon.
gonna go get my support weapon and then we're good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We done that. Let's go here. Oh god. That worked out great. I was next to the explosion, but doesn't matter if it doesn't hit me. Alright, let's go. Can't believe that worked.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
For prosperity.
Man, I love Helldivers. It's so much fun.
Oh yeah.
Reloading.
Alright, if you're doing that, I'll destroy one of these like that. Where the fuck did it? Oh, it hit the trees. Oh well. Oh no. Break, thank you. Is there one more?
I don't know, I sniped one of these tunnels.
All of them should be closed. What is happening here? Oh, let's just continue. We're almost there. We're almost at extract. Alright, you guys go call extract. I'm gonna go do the thing here. I'm not sure if I can do it alone, but let's just hope I can. Oh wait, this is one of the easy ones.
Yeah, I can go with you.
Nah, it's fine. Did it. It's done.
Well, talk about easy.
Yeah, you can just destroy it actually. You don't even have to go there.
What was it? One of those like mushrooms?
No, it was a propaganda antenna. Oh, okay.
Team reload required.
I'm gonna get a resupply here going.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
My leg!
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Oh god. Map, where are the most enemies coming from? Oh, right in front. Oh god. What the fuck? It crashed again. Why can't I play anything? What is happening? What is happening with my shitty ass fucking PC right now? I swear to God. Oh my god. Well. Oh god. I'm just gonna start it without the model. It's fine. No model at the end. It's fine. Your PC hates you? Yes.
Allied coordinates locked. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Did you escape yet?
Not yet.
Alright.
Unbelievable, I have not died.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
I swear to God, what is happening? Why does it keep crashing? I guess I just can't play. I can't. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, I managed to make it out.
Yep. Oh. I think that's gonna be it for me, dog.
That was probably the closest I've ever been able to get to, like, not getting on the jet. Holy cow.
Damn.
And I didn't die throughout that entire mission, so I managed to collect all the samples.
Nice. Yeah. But that's gonna be it for me for now.
No problem.
Anyway. Yeah. See you later. In the other text, voice chats and shit. Bye.
Later.
Holy shit, this was one... All the crashing is draining. Yes, definitely. This was one fucked up fucking stream thingy. Holy hell. It broke me there at the end a little bit. No Mumi to see. I'll bring it back for the ending. Oh my god, bro. What is up with VTube Studio and shit? There we go. Yeah, ending time. Hold on. Let me go get the stuff. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Mumi not playing games. Sad. Yes, very much so. Get sleep, Mumi. You sound tired. Well, it's more that I'm drained and not tired exactly. But yeah, you're right. So hold on. Is the Fox one live already? Yes. Alright, good. There's one person apparently in her chat, but not accurate. Not accurate. Yeah.
Every raid that swelled the ranks, every chat that lit the night.
There we go. And then slash what do you call it on Kick again? Hello Artemis. Slash host? Right? Yeah. Let's do that as well on Kick. Motherfucker. Bro, Kick needs to fix their shit, bro. Bro, Kick, fix your shit, bro. Bro. Anyway, well, I do wish everyone a good morning, good day, good evening, good night, and goodbye. Bye-bye. God damn it. Good night, people, and bye-bye. Goodbye.